Welcome to the stream. On a bit later than I expected to be. How's it going today, Q? I also, though, slept in like a fuck ton today, so I imagine I will be on late, even though I definitely should not be. Actually, that reminds me. Let me go ahead and set my alarms for tomorrow, which is 18:31. Dope. Mostly already set because it's mostly daily meetings. Vibin'? I was up hella late. Yeah, I was up until like 1 last night. So we packed everything up, brought it back to the house, mostly unpacked it, and then, well, not even really. We kind of unpacked half, and then kind of sat down, had some food, and chilled for a bit. Unpacked the other half, and then I had to do my flashcards still, and tried to clean up a little, and then I went to bed at like 1 a.m. and then I slept in until like 11, but then not almost immediately, I guess what did I do? I don't know. Probably just chilled on my phone for a little bit, and then went back to sleep and woke up at like 3. So I got like a good 12 hours plus of sleep. So that's what we do. We'll see how quickly I get tired. Also, real quick, I did most of my flashcards. I still have to do these, and then most of these I will have to do twice. But that's okay. This is... Fuck, what scene is this? Sick. Haven't used this scene in a while. Should only take a couple minutes. Yeah. I always forget that one, considering why it's already red on the day. Played a survival game, and I think I saw Roblox, so I'm gonna need a fucking second. And then it's basically just 12 of those 19 cards need a second review. So, what are my stats on the day? 9, 11, 9. Not bad. It'll come down to 9, 10, 9, so that'll be nice. Actually, yeah. 10 points something. Played 5 game on Roblox till like 5 a.m., but I didn't really sleep. Just took a mini power nap for a couple hours around noon. Wild. What a life to be living. I know I should definitely pull up DK. I'm gonna get the controllers off so I remember to at some point. But I was fucking around with some fantasy football shit. I guess I should zoom this all into like one. Wait, what's behind this? Oh, yeah, you. Do 145. And then 145. I'm gonna zoom everything into 145 and piss off everybody that uses this sheet. Whoa, what was cooking over here? I would get Charbonnet and Brenton Strange. Oh. But Wager would have to give up Keon and Strange for Benson. I don't know that I... Actually, I don't know. I shouldn't fuck with that because I think the value in... I should take the since I don't have a lot of people on my team that are very valuable, I should take the ones that are actually valuable in their own right rather than two people that I think are slightly less valuable. But it's not crazy. Okay, Wager does not value Trey Benson at 2,800. What are we talking about? By that logic, he wouldn't even do this trade. Whatever. He's a madman. Mr. Wager. Oh, that's an interesting one. That's hilarious. I saw a pick here, and I just assumed that I was on the left side of this sheet. Anything else new? Interesting? The fuck? Hello? Okay, I guess I fixed it. No. There's more Brock Purdy. A 3-4 for Pittman actually sounds solid if he wasn't just old as shit by the time he left my team. Oh, well, there's this. He was trying to get a fourth for a dude that he planned on dropping. Okay. Also, fuck you. I should take Conklin for a fifth. Since I have Disley, I plan on keeping it that way. Maybe I'll try and cook something with Kenny here. Whoops. It would be draft capital. Nah. Maybe never mind that. So then, let's pull up the 4-trade calc real quick because I was thinking about cooking something with Chupapa, Luke, and I don't remember who the last asset was. I think it was Kenny, or asset holder. No, it was JP. It wasn't Chupapa. So JP was gonna give Garrett Wilson to Kenny. Kenny gives a 1-2. Hawk no Tua. This to I don't know. It's probably not going to go to me, but so Kenny's fine with that. JP is fine with this. allegedly. I don't know how true this is, but maybe JP has to get something. We'll work that one out. And then I have to give Luke something for Kyler, which I don't think is going to happen. Because it's not going to be one of the top 3, and I don't think he wants the next 4, so. I'd probably do Olave and Downs if he was interested. Because, yeah, I'd be settling one of them down to a 2, but I would actually get the 1 for the other. Realistically, they're both probably a 2 and a 3. And then there was a whole other aspect of this trade, which was that since Luke is giving up his quarterback, I can give him Russ. And he'll just give me the rest of his assets here. Problem is, I don't think Luke's going to do that because he'll have to drop 2 players. I actually kind of want to add the copy thing to the copy feature, like to take a trade and copy it to a different one. So it wouldn't be hard because I would just have to run, like if I want to copy this to the 10 trade, I would just run clear 10 trade, which is this button, just the same thing as assigned to that button, run that in the script, and then run copy, paste, copy those, this, and, for all 4 of these, and this for all 4 of these. Over to here. Hold on, this is about to be very intricate, but I think we can make this work. Oops, Luke. 4 trade. This is gonna be JP. We are probably gonna put Chupapa in this one. JP, this is going to be Kenny, and this is going to be Chupapa. Oh, whoops. I probably shouldn't have done it this way. Fuck. I should not have done it this way. So Kenny has that cell. Luke has this one. Bad Trades has this one. Because everyone kind of has their own spot. Yeah, you technically can change these, but I don't like the idea of doing that. JP has that. And Kenny does this. Okay. So, there's that, which is different. But instead of Downs going to Luke, it goes to Jake. I don't know. What about that? So for now, I'd be good with that. I'd be good with Downs and Russ for a 1. Kenny's good with that. Luke is not good with that, but it's because Jake needs to give up something for Downs, and then hopefully JP is good with that. Yeah, I don't know about all of that. Shit, Cortland Sutton? To Luke? I don't know that Jake would do that, but maybe. Because he gets younger. And Luke gets stronger. And then he could still ship a 2 to somebody for some old guy mid-season. I could see this being something that works. Let me correct the shape of all of this. So Wilson to Luke. And delete. Copy a screenshot and send it to the Discord chat. And that's why I should have moved them over, because this screenshot does not need to be this big. But Luke would have a 2 and 2 4s for upgrades, and he would take on Cortland Sutton. I don't know. Probably. I mean, Luke says no. But fuck. Let's say I don't know. I feel like Luke would want Cortland Sutton. Oh, he could want Sharpie. That's not bad at all. Then he guarantees that K9's actually not dog shit. Basically. Unless they're splitting carries, but that hasn't really happened yet. And then he could send a 2 and 2 4s for... Would I do Olave for a 2 and 2 4s? Probably, considering I just made that trade up like half a second ago. If I'm getting... Yeah, to be Downs, Olave, and Wilson. Who are 1, 2, and 2 4s. I kind of fuck with that. Luke would downgrade Murray to Wilson, but he'd be starting Cam Ward, Sam Darnold, and he would have a third quarterback, which is fine. And then he would have a bench, right? He would have K9's backup and add Chris Olave. Now he'd be out of capital, so he'd be stuck with his team, but until he sells out of it entirely. but I could see that. You'd maybe be able to get something off of Jake. I guess I would try and get something off of Jake. There we go.
My wager's coming senses are tingling.
Wager, I'm using the 10-team sheet. It's for a 5-team trade, but I don't know how I would get you into it unless you're willing to give Luke a guy for essentially 2 and 2 4s. Or, oh, wait a second. No, hold on. Or if you're willing to give Luke a guy for a 2 4s, and like Downs, no, and a Josh Downs caliber guy from Jake, I think is how that would work. Because Luke, so I don't want to, whatever. Luke is in the business of, so I don't know if this trade works perfectly. I haven't talked to most of the parties involved, but I know that Kenny's been trying to get Garrett Wilson off of JP, and I assume that this has been the offer. So I assume we're somewhere in this ballpark. And I know Luke has been trying to ship Kyler to JP. So I just assumed that this was essentially what JP wanted to do. I don't know that that's actually the case, because Kyler is technically worse, but I don't know that JP would really care if he can guarantee he's got the quarterback, and I think he thinks he's got the depth at wide receiver, so he'd probably be okay with this. Worst case, if he declines, we would just figure out how to balance that after. But that would be the basis of JP, the basis of Kenny, and the basis of Luke would be shipping JP to Kenny. Now, I was trying to get Jake involved because I don't think I can give... So if Luke is getting rid of Kyler, he could take on the first and the second that, instead of going to JP, could now go to Luke. And it would basically just be a three-person trade, right? And Luke would just pocket the 1-2. But then I tried to insert myself into it by taking the 1-2 and giving up some combination of, well, so giving Luke Russ. So Luke would downgrade Kyler to Russ, which he would essentially... Russ is not a big asset, so we'll balance that out. And then I would have to be giving up, some combination of Downs and or Olave for some combination of the 1s and 2s and whatever the fuck else. And so, yeah. So that's kind of where we're at right now. Luke and JP? Oh, JP says no. Luke, but with extra steps this time. Well, JP's getting the same thing, so I assume Luke says no to this one as well. I'm not fully sure, but I'd imagine he'd want more. Okay, we could try and work that. I mean, it's not gonna be much more, right? Like, I mean, if he gives a 4 to JP, how close is that to bouncing? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. He knows I've been wanting him for a while. He said he has an offer on the table to get him earlier today. Yeah. Okay. Well, it sounds like Garrett Wilson's getting shipped, and I don't know that JP would decline it off over a 4, but I could be wrong. So fuck it. He takes a 4. Then yeah, Jake's pretty KTC based, so I think he would see something like Charbon a 5 for Josh Downs, and he'd be cool. So I'm not too worried about his side of the trade accepting or declining that. It would just be a matter of basically, does anyone fucking want Chris Olave? Like, can I ship him for anything? And does Luke want Charbonnet? I'd take him for cheap. I know you would. He's wide receiver, so you didn't have to tell me that. All right, fuck. Hold on. I'll put you in it. Make this more complicated than it needs to be. We'll see how this goes. Okay. I'm assuming Kenny's still happy with that. I would need a small asset. Some combo of like 4s, maybe 5s and shit. Like a 3 would... I would do a 3. I would just take a 3 if that's something that happened. But Luke also needs something. So, unfortunately, Wager does not have a 2. Or anything bigger than a 3. Albert, Luke, Aaron Jones, and Keon for K9. You counter with Connor and Keon. I mean, wait. Oh, Connor and Keon for K9. He countered. Dude, if I were you, I would accept the shit out of that. What? Are you kidding me? Do you have the ability to accept that still? I mean, also because I want Luke to be worse. It was verbal. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, Keon and James Conner for K9 is definitely something you should do. I don't imagine... I don't know. Like, I get it for Luke, because Luke does just need depth. And as much as he wants to get young people on his team and just, like, hold on to them for the years that he doesn't have picks and attempt to compete, I think the reality of the situation is that's not a real team, right? Like, the reason he was able to win last year was because the team was old and because he sold all of his picks. I don't know that there is a team, especially 1 year into this dynasty, that is young and league winnable with just, you know, losing all of your picks, essentially. Especially since I have already committed to tanking, and so there's already a lot of other strong teams from the players that I've sent them. So it gives them depth and at least a similar RB point-wise for one season. Yeah. No, I get it. I think Connor and Jones are essentially interchangeable, so I see why you offered the trade in the first place, and I am saying why you should accept it. But, yeah. Luke is... So, okay, hold on. So let's say that JP's happy with his little 4. You are getting Olave, so you need to give some shit up. But no one wants any shit that you can give, to be pretty plainly honest. I know you're going to try and ship Leggett and Keon, but that's kind of why I shipped them away in the first place. Oh, wait, hold on. What if I just did your 28-3? But Luke needs something, so Luke's not going to do that. Taking Charbs and K9? Oh, now we're getting spicy. Now we're getting spicy. But Luke's gonna definitely need some shit. And I don't know that. Okay, hold on. Now we're getting spicy. Then Jake tosses Charbs to bad trades. So Jake's still happy. JP's still happy. You aren't taking Olave, so this isn't going to help me out. Unless you are. But there's no way you're taking Olave, Walker, and Charbonnet given the player count on your team situation. So, fuck, let's take Olave out for a second here. And then I'm going to have to remove a lot of the assets that I'm getting, which means that, I don't know, we'll just send this all to Luke for the time being. Actually, wait, fuck this. Let's just balance this out straight up. You go to JP, and then Luke doesn't have to send this for. And I don't have to keep scrolling to the right. So you're getting Walker and Charbs. You don't really have the ability to do anything about it, but you're trying. You would probably want to get rid of another player. Keon to puke. Given that it's slightly red, I imagine that that's perfect for wager, and he would love to do this. Oh my god. Please send less messages. Oh my god, it's one image at a time. Oh, I'm gonna go on Do Not Disturb, actually. That just sounds like the solution to this problem right now. Yeah, how about that? Wait, no, what if I... Yeah, just for 1 hour until that shit's gone. And my watch can stop vibrating. I don't know what I'd have to give up. Yeah. I mean, basically a first and a second in terms of value is what I would say. I would say Charbs is a 2, Kenneth Walker's a 1. Charbs is... Yeah. Ballpark 1 and 2 caliber assets. Call Keon the 2+, Strange 2+, and a 3. I mean, this is not crazy. It says that you're absolutely dog walking this trade, but Keon Jones and Strange for them. Yeah, but see, I wouldn't do that. But okay, hold on. What about Connor? Because we just went through this. Connor to Luke. Okay. So if you would do that, saves you a roster spot, so you're happy, and you just mentioned the value that's solid for you. And then we said Jake's happy, we assume JP's happy, and we know Kenny's happy. So is Luke happy with this? Probably not. But that's because I'm getting a 1-2 and Brenton Strange for Josh Downs and Russell Wilson. So, I would definitely do this, but Luke doesn't want to do that. Luke will just want to ship the 2. So that's where it's like, I mean, you could take Brenton Strange, but Brenton Strange hasn't put up points yet, so he's not going to be interested. Anyone else? How about that? Lukey. Oh, fuck. Doesn't even say he's interested in that. And I was going to take the 2 out. Let me do this real quick. Oh, why he's so set on doing that. Oh, but you can't be Strange Dyke if you get rid of Strange. I don't know. So Luke is going to essentially want 2 firsts and Russell, call it 2 firsts and Russell Wilson for these 2 guys. And I think that's realistic for him to expect. I know he's expecting a first for each of them. And he would, it sounded like, it wouldn't be crazy if I actually didn't get much opinion on Luke on this. I threw it out into the air and he didn't say yes or no. But it wouldn't be crazy if he offered his 2/4 for Russell Wilson. So if you got 2 firsts worth of players out of these guys and then gave up his picks for Russell Wilson, I think he would be okay with that. But he's not getting 2 firsts worth of guys. That's the problem here. And that's where I think we're going to have to look at higher on Wager's list here. Yeah, it's not really. We really need Luke in here to be able to decide on this. I think Luke has very strong opinions that are sometimes very unexpected. Because I don't think he would do this. Because I think he thinks he can get... But he just verbally offered Connor and Keon for Kenneth. So I don't think he's doing Kyler for a 2 and Russ. He would have to do a 1 and Russ. But he doesn't want the 1. He wants to send the 1 to somebody else for a player. Is Mixon out for the season? Or is he just hurt? Don't think so? Okay. Can I be honest? I hate Max's team. And he has my favorite player in fantasy. Like, literally, it's like, I love Brock Bowers for fantasy. I would take him in the 101 if I had the 101 and had to make the pick. I think I would take Brock Bowers in the 101. I don't know. In Superflex, I would maybe consider taking a quarterback instead, but it would like either a Burrow or an Allen. But that's really it. It's either maybe Burrow or Allen because of Superflex or Brock Bowers. And yet I hate Max's team. I probably missed first 4 or some shit. Fuck it. Let's ruin this trade. Let's figure out how to do this. Because I know he would give up some shit for Purdy. So, who can give something to Dad for Purdy? It's probably going to have to be a good quarterback. And I don't think any of us are doing that. Yo, Wager. Well, Luke was not going to want Russell Wilson if this happens. So fuck me. Luke would do this, though. I mean, I would do that. So I need to give someone up, but we're not going to cross that bridge right now. Somehow Wager's getting Kenneth and K9. Or Kenneth and Sharps. So Dad would rather disown his son than trade with someone. Would you do Mahomes for K9 and Sharps? No! Oh my god, I don't like you. I can't take 2 to 1. Oh, fuck, you're right. Okay, but what about the vibe of it? Players aside, say we can balance it out by taking a player and giving you some asset or some shit. Like, the vibe of it, would you do, like, or if you just had another roster spot on your team, would you do Mahomes for K9 Sharps. Because, I mean, you've got May, who... Wait, why is this like this? Hold on. I hate when this is like this. Quit sorting by other things. You don't have to listen to me. That's actually a really dumb request, but I don't like when things are sorted differently. Bad traits. Okay. So you've got Drake May. You've got Tua. I thought you had another one. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm dumb. I would not do that now. Okay. What if you got Russ? So you would still have Drake May and Tua, and then a third QB to come in. Yo, what the fuck happened to Tua's KTC value? Holy shit. Not even close. What about Shuck? Now you'd be taking on 3 guys, so we would have to balance out the player portion of it, but... Wait, Jake's willing to give a QB. Fuck your Sharp. Also, fuck you being in this trade. This is getting complicated for no reason. You go to me for now. Luke has to give something up. I need to give something up. So me and Luke give something up to Dad. No, it wasn't Justin Fields. It was Bryce Young. Ugh. Ugh. Dad's not going to be interested in Bryce Young like that. I mean, not in comparison to Purdy. Fuck. Why is doing a 6-person trade so difficult? Obviously, I would do that. I would even give something else up, but we'll cross that bridge. And Luke would give something up as well. Jake would consider that, I think. So, yeah, Dad would definitely not do that. I don't know why I added Purdy to this. It's not going to end well. Nice guys always finish last. I'm a nice guy. I deserve to be in this. I'd rather shuck you off a cliff. Nice. I am an ore. It's a vibe. And Horton and Tesla are actually all kind of vibes that I would take. I mean, what's Seattle's receiver room besides JSN? I mean, fuck, what's the fucking Titans receiver room outside of Calvin fucking Ridley? Fuck it. Well, I'm just pushing this back a year, so no, let's just do this to Dad. Yeah, I would do that for sure. I'd probably even still give up like a small amount, but we'll see if I have to do that. Jake Bobo. Oh yeah, Cup is in Seattle. I forgot about that. Luke broke the clock it record today. He declined a trade before it even said it's sent on my side. Sounds like he broke the clock. All right, Luke is willing to give something up. There's no way Dad does this. If he didn't do Kyler in a 2, he's not going to do Bryce Young in a 2. Probably. I don't know why I got him into this. Alright. Straighten's not going to respond to anything. Max would respond, but he doesn't really have a quarterback to give. And I don't think he's interested in taking one. And I feel like that's a big part of being a part of this trade. So, okay, hold on. So then, I don't know, send that to me in the meantime. So Luke needs something. No, let's go back to what we were doing here. I think we were on a better path before with Sharps. And then we could even satisfy JP by throwing like his 26-5 that way to JP. So now JP is happier. It's not unrealistic, but oh, you do not get Russ. That goes to Luke. So I would obviously do that. I would even add Olave if for just small assets. But it looks like Bad Trades is probably the only person who's going to take Olave. So we need Bad Trades to give something to Luke. Give an Olave caliber player to Luke. And then we should be pretty balanced. Strange for Olave, who says no? Me? What do you mean, who says no? I mean, I would take him to help this out, but what do you mean, who says no? Strange might genuinely be older. They came out the same year. Olave is 25 now. You can't set your lineup. Okay, Strange is still 24. Olave looks left slightly and he's concussed. Oh my god, okay. Mr. Strange was a rookie, you goof. Was he? Okay, I definitely thought he was 2 years in the league. Anyway, I don't really, I mean, I guess I could do this, but Luke doesn't want the 2. He, like, the point of doing a 6-person trade is for Luke to not end up with picks. Is to sort out those picks amongst everybody else. So, I mean, if Luke wants Strange, it's you got to give Luke something for Olave. But the problem is, what is Luke getting where he gets a 2? A 2? What do you mean? What is Luke trading? He's trading Kyler. And the way I see it is, he would Kyler for Russ in a 2. No, that wasn't the end of the trade. It was just that I was trying to say that I'm getting too much by doing this. Like, Brenton Strange is worth too much. I mean, I would do it even though it's red, so I probably need to adjust someone's value. But, and I'm sure it's Chris Olave's because he's not a 5,700 to me. I mean, he's... I mean... I don't know. Maybe he is. But... I don't know. It just depends because I kind of fucked all the values. I need to stop taking wide receivers. Don't worry, give up a halfback to take him. I mean, okay, well then you're not in the trade because... But then I still need to find something to give to Luke because that's really the only part of this trade that's missing. Is that Luke would want an Olave caliber player. He just, I'm sure, does not want Olave. Right, like, this would not be unrealistic. I would probably want something more out of it. Like, I would take a 3 to balance this out because that would mean I'm essentially caving by doing Josh Downs for only a 2, but I'm able to do the 2 other trades I like, which is the sign of what I've been doing this entire offseason, which would be Olave for a 1 and Russ for a 3. So I would take a 3, but the problem is with everyone else balanced on this trade, it would be up to... Wait, why is Dad getting sharp? Okay, wait. So then maybe Luke doesn't have a 3, so maybe I take his 2 4s. Oh no, he does have a 3 in 2028, I think. So then, yeah, JP's good, probably. Jake's good, probably. Kenny's good, probably. And then I'm good if Luke can balance this out. But I just don't think that Luke's going to do this. So we're really not going to get very far out of this. I'd rather have his 3 in 2028. Yeah, because he's going to look at it. I mean... I don't know, maybe he would do that. Because he does get sharps. This was the trade that I basically cooked half a second ago anyway. Add me. I mean, it would be you getting sharps, but we don't have this balanced. Like, you don't have things that you would want to... that you can give to Luke that Luke is willing to take, I guess is what I'm saying. So I can give you sharps... because you should want that halfback. And if you do take Sharbs, what if you only took Sharbs? And what if Luke kept K9 for now? Right, like... Wow, is Keon for Sharbs that unrealistic? Oh, from your perspective it is, not from KTC's perspective. I'm gonna assume that you're fine with that because your values suck. I don't think that Luke would hate this. What would his halfbacks be? He would have Bucky Irving, Kyron Williams, and Kenneth Walker. And B-Rob. So yeah, he doesn't need to add a halfback. I mean, if he added Charb, it would kind of make sense, but he doesn't have to. So having that extra strength at wide receiver by taking a lot... Now, his wide receivers are Ladd, JSN, Waddle, and I'm assuming he's going to say Pearsall is a good 4th as well. But I guess after that, I mean, it's not going to be both Pearsall and Jennings that are good, so I can't add Jennings to this list of 4. At best, I add Pittman to this list of 4, but... I don't know. I think him taking Olave and Keon or Olave and whatever, Connor or something is not unrealistic. I would want both if I get sharp. Ugh, you're the worst. Okay, well, what if instead of a 3, he gives K9? He's going to need a halfback, though. To bad trades. And now you have to give up a disgusting amount. I mean, what if you gave up someone really good? You can't do a 2-to-1 right now. But what if I just outright paid you for Strange or something? maybe. As assuming you could do a 2-1. How's Rice for K9 and Sharps? Low-key want Pittman, but anytime I look at him, I just tell myself I don't need another wide receiver. And you have to accept the win that you already have from trading Pittman away in the first place. We have a good basis for a trade here, but I mean, yeah, if Luke's giving up Kyler and K9, he's basically going to want 2 firsts and Russell Wilson. Now, we can try and convince Luke that Rashee Rice and Chris Olave are 2 firsts, which they are. Like this, I think from Luke's perspective, this is a fair trade, which KTC agrees. But Rice, well, you're getting 2 good halfback. I mean, you're getting like a guaranteed halfback. I don't think this is unrealistic. Again, KTC loves what you're doing. You should have to give up more, according to KTC. I don't even remember. I'm not even balanced, so I need more shit anyway. So you need to give shit to me. Is actually how this all boils out. Is that unless Luke's giving shit to me, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. You both give me your 28-3 and I'll be happy. No, I'll probably just take Strange, but then you're definitely not doing that. I don't know. I'll give you. I'll give you this like you were asking for before. How about that? I don't even like this trade. The more I look at it, I really don't like it. Like, yeah, I'm getting Olave for a 1, and it's a good one that I really like. So that's a win. But Downs is a 2-3 straight up. So that takes most of the value out of Strange right there. It's like, but that's a bad 2027 too, right? And I'm giving Russell Wilson and a 5. I don't know. I mean, I guess I don't have a huge value for Russell Wilson, but I don't want to give him away for free. Fuck you. You can drop a guy. You asked to be in this trade. Give you Jacob going for him. No. Boo or moo? Cowing. Moo. Got it. Got it. I don't know. Y'all should all want to. This should be the trade. This should be the trade. Because Wager does not need to take on Rashee Rice. Really never needed to in the first place. Walking Dead playthrough is so addicting. Bro, so good. I actually been meaning to play through it at some point here soon because, I'm having a baby girl here in a couple of weeks at this point. A couple months, but, and yeah, I just think that game would hit different when you're a girl dad. So yeah, I've been meaning to play through it, but yeah, that's like one of my favorite series of games of all time. I mean, like, obviously Borderlands, Forza, Civ. There's some stiff competition for favorite series of games, but Walking Dead definitely up there. I am. Just give a 1 and 2 for Rice. If we both agree that K9's round 1, Sharps is round 2, why would I add a 3? I mean, Sharps is... Yeah. I mean, I guess. I see what you're saying. But... I mean, also... it's an X to X trade, and... KTC fucking loves it for you. I mean, I think they're both worth... I mean, K9 probably is worth like a 1, but Sharps is what I was pausing on. Sharps is probably worth a little more than a 2. And frankly, Rashee Rice is... I don't know. I mean, I guess what I'm trying to get at is Rashee's not worth that much more than K9 in the first place. Like, K9 is probably worth like... Probably worth a 1. I know you just paid a 1-2 for Rashee, which I guess is really all that matters, which is why this is like this, so I probably should just shut up, so. Not gonna lie, I hated Kenny. Yeah. I haven't played Season 4, but I think Season 3 is my low-key favorite. What? Season 3 is my least favorite. That's crazy. I hated it because it was like... I mainly hated it because you don't play as Clem. That was my big reason why I hated it. Because you play as... Well, you don't play as Clem in the first one, but, like, you're not, I guess, expecting to play as Clem. And so then in the second one, like, you're kind of expecting to play as Clem because, you know, how everything went. And then you're playing as Clem. Like, so it was just like, oh, this is fun. But then Season 3 was like, you're not playing as Clem again. And so she's really not in it all that much. Like, she is, but it's, like, not a ton. So, yeah, so that was why I wasn't a huge fan of Season 3 from that perspective. But, I mean, it was good. It was good. I could see that a lot. I thought I was going to hate it, but it was such a good ending of Season 3 in my eyes. Yeah, the ending for Season 3 was solid. It was... I don't know. But I think even from that perspective, like, the ending to all of them was good. Like, the ending to Season 3 was solid, but I'm thinking about it in comparison to the others, and I think it was probably still the worst of the 4. Maybe it was better than Season 2's ending. But I feel like just the story of Season 2 made it very interesting. Kenny! Oh my god, Kenny in stream, and it's not the first 10 minutes? That's crazy, dude. Actually, alright, I got you, Wager. I got you. Kenny will do a 1, 2, 3 for Garrett Wilson, right? Yeah, he would. Yeah, he fucking would. That little slut. That's hilarious. Saved Kate and David, and his son died. His son died crying in my arms, calling me a good dad. I almost cried. I only cried for Season 1. Yeah, no, I cried in 1 and 4. I cried at the end of Season 1 and Season 4. Kenny just hopped in chat, and you just said, I'm not gonna lie, I hated Kenny. So that was just really funny. I'm gonna get a sandwich from yesterday's baby shower, I should say. I'll be right back. Not gonna lie, I hated Kenny. Don't leave, Kenneth. Baby shower was lit, dude. How many leftovers did you take, Q? And please tell me. Actually, fuck. I don't even know how many boxes of leftovers I have here because I told people to take some. Oh. Okay, we're one box down. I have. You know how the typical takeout box, which Q's gonna know what I'm talking about. You have 4 boxes? Fuck yeah. Sick. We still have 5 full boxes of desserts. So we have 3 boxes of cake, 2 boxes of like cookies and brownies. And these are like the full takeout like box. Like the styrofoam square bottom with the lid that you put in and like the 2 things that sit into it so that it closes. Yeah. Full, filled to the brim of just like, it's not even cake anymore. Like the 3 boxes of cake is just cake slop. Like we just kind of cut it and like threw it in there, and it's tres leches anyway, so it's like a wetter cake, so it was never gonna hold its structure anyway. So it literally is just like a pile of tres leches slop and an entire cookout pan. Like, you know, the aluminum foil pans that are like, I'm trying to think what the common dimensions are for cooking. I think it's like, in my eyes it looks like 12 by 18 inches, but is that like a common pan size? I don't know. It's like the big pans that you put like into the oven. Now this didn't go into the oven because it's banana pudding, but I mean, we have a full ass pan of banana pudding, untouched pan of banana pudding. So I'm just eating basically desserts for the next week so they don't all go bad. And I'm out of town. I'll probably have a meal Wednesday morning. And I'll probably have a meal Thursday night, but I'm out of town for a full meal in the middle there. I know you said a shit ton of leftovers, but no, it was insane. It was like unreal. And I knew there would be a lot. I just didn't know it'd be that much. Like, holy cow. Sandwiches, guac. Yeah, we had a whole thing of guac yesterday that the 5 of us fucked up after. So me, Jess, Andrew, Becca, and Francis. We fucked up a whole thing of guac yesterday. For lunch today, I had some of the pigs in a blanket and chicken and waffles. I mean, it's just like, I'm having a sandwich right now. So there's that. Jets. Yeah, Jake's a Jets fan. And my dad. Yeah, it was like pigs in a blanket, but like in like a croissant. And then there was also pretzels. So like, yeah. It was pigs in a blanket. If you could work in Jaden Reed to this deal too, you could probably toss in 2028 too. And drop the 7-3. Okay, shit. I like what you're cooking. 28-2 to hold on. Well, we'll fix that later. I mean, is Reed worth just a 2? No, he's worth more than a 2. So then wait, hold on. What if we did this? Jaden Reed. I just want to see the KTC value of it. I don't really care which one's which. KTC likes it. I don't know that Jake will do it though, because I feel like he needs to take people on. He needs to take people on instead of, I mean, if he's giving up people, he's not committing to a tank. But I mean, in this league with the competition that we have and where Jake's team is at, it's like I feel like if he's losing people, he's not far from committing to a tank. And I just don't feel like that's where he's at right now. But if instead of getting a 2, I don't know what else Jake is interested in. I know he's interested in Laporta, but I don't think anyone in this trade is willing to pay the price for Laporta. Fuck. Hold on. I don't know why I scrolled. He would do that. Oh, because he's getting a 2. I had to take that out. I would do that, but I'm getting too much right now. But we'll cross that bridge in a second. I think Jake would consider this. Fuck. Fuck. Why aren't these the same? Fuck. Golden Child. Would Golden cost you that much? Next season, whenever you tool. Fully committed to winning the chip this year. Enjoy second place. Because if I don't, I'd probably consider dropping the league. What? Just over a few picks in the second. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh. Fuck. Oh. No, because it does use the max out of every one in the trade. Because it has to. I mean, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. No. But fuck. Because in reality, I would have to do some shit like this. I think. To consider everyone in the trade. Unless there's like a max if function. Oh, shit. There is. Huh. Yeah, that might be the solution. I should add that to the notes. I should make notes for this sheet and add that to it, but... okay, there we go. I'm just gonna protect the sheet so I don't fuck it up. Maybe your 13 cents back. Would that convince you to say? I don't see myself getting some 30 when I don't have the money or justification to spend $30. I get it. So here's my take on it, Kenny. I totally get that. And as a matter of fact, in 2016, I did that. So I started college in fall 14. So I did fantasy football my freshman year of college and my sophomore year of college, with, you know, essentially this league. It was the redraft version of this league before this dynasty version existed. And can this... Jesus. And so I did it in my freshman year, and I don't remember if I actually had to pay for it my freshman year of college. I think that was before money. But I do know that I paid for it my sophomore year. And then in 2016, I was like, I don't think it wasn't fiscally responsible for me to keep doing it. And that was actually after winning the chip. Now it was redraft, so it's not the same thing. But I had won the league in that year before. I actually won 3 leagues, like the 3 leagues that matter. Like Brent had a league, Jake had a league, and I was in my dad's work league, and I won all 3 of them in 2015. And then I didn't come back, so my dad's work league folded, and then I didn't come back and do this league with Brent for $30 in 2016. And then I came back in 2017. I'm not sitting here and saying I regret it, right? Like that was the right decision for me at the time, but I will say from your perspective, like it being a dynasty league, I do think it's a little bit different. To keep 120 of it and pay for my next 4 years? Oh my god. Well, you would only even need to pocket 60 so that I'm even over the time that I've played. We've paid 90 because you paid for your 24-25. You paid for your 24 season and at the same time paid for your 2025 picks, right? So like the entry fee was essentially 60. And then before this season started, you paid for your 26 picks. So I think you paid 90 so far. More fun when you come to DC and visit me. Anyway, all of that to say, I get it. If you have to do it, I can't tell you not to. You know, $30 a year is not nothing. But being a dynasty league, I do think that there's, I don't know. It would be, I could see you regretting it, I think is what I'm saying. Especially because, honestly, worst case, I'll just spot you. Like, I mean, I trust that you would pay me back. In worst case scenario, you don't, and I'm down $30 to keep you in the league for another year. So it's like, and worst case scenario, like, it's only going to be like this for probably the next 3 years anyway, right? Is what I foresee, right? For as long as you're in college. So it's like once you're out of college, you have a full-time job, I think it will be easier for you to afford the 30. So we'll see. Hopefully you get top 3, and that way you at least get the money to justify it. That's what I'm saying. But, you know, obviously I can't make you do anything, so you do you. You would not be only getting Garrett Wilson, you'd be getting Reed, and I think I gave Reed to me for some reason. I gave it to JP. Oh, because JP needed something. JP kind of needed something, not actually, but we'll get over that. All right, so Kenny would do that, which makes sense. Oh wait. Yeah. Does Kenny have the best values out of all of us in this sheet? Take the 30, leave the league, and spend it on drugs. Oh shit. That's a good one. I didn't consider that. I did not consider that. I'm going to assume Wager would do this because he's going to check KTC and say, oh, haha, I can't believe you guys let me get away with this. So, I'm going to assume Jake would do that too. It's a little bit of a high price, and he'd try and probably talk me down. So, maybe a little goes to JP, maybe a little goes to Jake. And probably a little goes to Luke. And that's from the situation that I'm at right here. So it would essentially be, I get the trade that I want, which is a 1 for Downs, and I get a 1 and 2 2s for Laporta. But I would have to trade some, let's say that I give a 5 to JP, just to balance that out. To JP. I don't think I have a 5. I only have the high roller shit. I have my 5 in 2028. I don't want to have to do that. I don't really want to. What if I downgraded a 3? So the 27-3 from Neighbors. And Luke will probably need at least a 3 strike. That's the problem, is that Luke is actually... Shit, hold on. We can make this work, maybe. What if Olave goes to Luke? I'm going to assume Luke is close to liking that. He probably is going to want more because he sees KTC. Because he's probably going to say Rice is a 1 and Olave is not a 1, so he's going to want more than that. Fuck. But if I do that, I'm going to need something. And so this doesn't work. Because I'm not going to... if I did Downs for 2 2s, which is... I would do that. And I would obviously do Olave for a 1. I'm not doing Laporta for a 1. But Luke would need something. Wager's probably going to sit here and say he needs something even though he doesn't. And then Jake and JP might need something. So that wouldn't necessarily work. That is definitely not a solution. Unless I can give capital to... If Rice is only worth the first, and just remove him from all of this. I don't want to trade him away. That's why I traded for him. I get it, but I don't know. Luke needs something. Luke has nothing so far in this trade. We have no idea what Luke wants. So it's you need to give something, and Luke needs to get something. So we can assign this, at least, even if we can't assign the rest of this. He's going to want HN. And you're not going to do it. KTC says it's fair. You actually don't even necessarily hate it. Because you just paid more for Rice than that. And I don't even know that Luke would do this. I hate it. I would also not do this, you buffoon. I don't think Luke likes Olave either, but... that's kind of why I'm sitting here and saying that Luke needs to hop in here, because we're sitting on this as a reasonable trade. Jake is probably not far from accepting. JP is probably not far from accepting. And Kenny is accepting. Obviously, Wager's accepting, but that's for a different reason. It's just a matter of what can Wager give that Luke would want. And Wager can't do a 2 for 1. So that's kind of why I didn't want to put Wager into this trade, because it doesn't make sense to put Wager in this trade. So fuck this. I'm not putting Wager in this trade because I don't know what Luke wants, so I'm not going to assume that I know that he wants what 2 firsts worth of players he wants. So I'm just going to do that. So Jake's probably not far from accepting. JP's probably not far from accepting. Luke is going to want a little more. And that's where I can give him something. But it's probably going to be... It's probably going to be picks. Which he doesn't really want. Luke wants Keon. Good. Okay, I'll make sure to do Keon for K9 and Charbonnet. Because as it stands right now, right, the whole point of putting this trade together was for Luke to get Charbonnet. Would be ideal. If Amon-Ra's getting involved, I don't want Wilson. Yes, I'm going to make this difficult. No, that's fair. If Amon-Ra's getting involved, I completely understand your reaction to that. He's a hop on this dick. Nice. Okay, hold on. We might not be far from this. The problem is... No, we are far from this. Because... Luke's not doing that. And I still have to give you something to make up for Keon, which you're going to ask for a 2, which I'm not going to do, because that would involve some shit like this. And I don't think I can get away with letting Laporta go. Even if I get 1 for Downs, which is the goal, and even higher than I think Downs is worth, I can't let Laporta go for a 1-2 and whatever this extra is, especially if the 1-2 is 27-28. Mainly because it's Laporta. I don't really know why I added Laporta to this, but... Do I? No, it's 2 1s. That's what I'm saying. So I would, if it was 2 1s, or as it was before, it was a 1 and 2 2s. And that was where I was like, yeah, I would definitely, I would cave on one of those 1s, let it be 2 2s if I was getting a full 1 for Josh Downs. And I would even probably add some small assets, because I don't think Josh Downs is worth a 1, even though obviously I would do that trade. So it's like, so basically I would do, actually, let me add this to the trade block. Let me be, because I didn't do this because I was just adding players to it, but realistically, this is what it would be. No, wait. You're merged and centered. And fuck. And you are a 2-2x third. I would give Downs and a 3 for a 1. Is how that actually works. I'm sure I don't know that I would do Benson in a 3 for a 1, especially considering I just called this. Oh, fuck you. I forgot that I assigned actual... Stop! Assigned actual values to this, so I have to actually pick one. I'll say Brent's 27. So yeah. So that's where it's like, I would do... I would even give a 3 and do Josh Downs and a 3 for this 1. And if I'm getting that off of my trade block, I'd be willing to cave Laporta for a 1 and 2 2s instead of just 2 1s. But I can't afford to just give up a 2. Like, that's not in the ballpark of what I've... I mean, really what it is it would be accepting that, right, Laporta for a 1 and 2 2s instead of 2 1s. But then it would also be accepting trading a 2 to keep a 3, downgrading a 2 to a 3, and that's where it's like, okay, that's just a different trade. The worst case I could maybe see is adding a 3 back to this, so it's 1 and not sending a 3. So it's essentially doing Downs and a 3 for a 1, but then doing Laporta for a 1, 2, and 2 3s if I'm willing to tell myself that the 2 3s are a 2 and then the 2 2s are a 1, which they're not. But like, I could see that potentially working out if it's what I would be interested in. But I would need to add a 3 to this to even start considering it, is I guess what I'm trying to say. because I do have Laporta valued very highly. You know what I need to do? I just need to go to the trade calculator, throw in like the trade block trades, like throw in. This isn't going to be exactly fair because I value Luke's 27 first higher than most, but throw in this and just essentially make this trade equal. Because clearly I value something too highly, and it's probably Josh Downs. If I wouldn't do it for even one of the more valuable ones. So then, yeah, okay. That's a good strategy. Let me do that to my team. And then you guys can't call me out for not having good values. Where's Josh Downs? He's somewhere in here, right? There we are. Probably another 200 down. 4,400. Yeah. That's probably pretty fair. Unless I value this 22. Actually, it doesn't really matter. It's close enough. I'm not going through and adjusting every value right now. This is a real question. Up in stream. Bitch. Yo, you guys love this Donkey Kong Bonanza gameplay? Alright. Also, Kenny, how do you feel about this trade? That's true. I would do it, but that's a joke. So yeah, I would definitely at least need a 3, and honestly, I would need more than that to really consider this. I would probably just need the 2 back to consider this, so fuck this. So, Kenny's good, honestly. Like, Kenny... KTC says he should give up more. And I don't know why. Oh, because 2028's not valued, so never mind. Yeah, Kenny's is fair, and he likes it, so probably just going to basically untouch that, except for changing where the results go. Realistically, Luke needs something. Obviously, Wager needs something, unless he plans on dropping Keon. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is more realistic. And then, not really though, because Kenny trade sucks. Okay, Kenny, how far are you from just getting Garrett Wilson for the 1-2? Did you answer that in fantasy football chat half a second ago? No, you did not give me any information on the specifics of the trade. So, we're really not that close here. And I don't really know how. Because we're leeching value off of JP currently until we give him a 4 or 5 to balance it. We're technically leeching value off of Jake currently because he should probably get a 4 or 5 to balance it. I think it's just because of me. It's really just because I added Laporta to the trade. I have no clue, for being honest. Whether he would do it for the 1-2. Interesting. Yeah, because I think this trade really comes in with me shipping Laporta Because realistically, Jake is valuing Laporta at Laporta's KTC value, and I'm just not. So I'm trying. I essentially have to take everything that's being leached off of, well, Jake in the first place for it not being KTC, but then also JP and like whatever else, just to make up for the fact that Laporta is being shipped for something that I think is less than that. So probably not doing that. So let's take this a step back then. So Jake needs something to make up for Jaden Reed. I mean, like, he could take this too. That wasn't unrealistic. Who was it? Chupapa. I just don't know that Jake would do that. Like, why would he do that? It doesn't seem like something that his team is... that he would be interested in his team doing going into the season. But I could be wrong. So then it's getting Luke something more than Sharps for Kyler. It's probably a 5th for JP. And it's probably coming out of my pocket, which makes sense. So, I don't know. We'll send Jake a 5th just so we can eventually remove it later. Chupapa goes there. And then I just, the other problem is, it kind of keeps coming down to me having to give Luke something, or me giving Wager something and Wager having to give Luke something. And I just don't know what Luke would want out of that. I just want to see how bad your boner for Garrett Wilson is. Luke said he had something worked out, but I have no clue what it is. Oh, okay. Well, so the idea is essentially what this trade is being built on. Where if JP is willing to upgrade at quarterback by shipping Garrett Wilson, and it would probably have to add a 5th, but whatever. Wait, no, Jake didn't have to get the 5th. JP gets the 5th. Because Jake says KTC likes it, so he probably likes it. If anything, Jake just wants to get rid of the 2 and add a player. Probably the 2 and something and add a player, but we'll see. I would assume that JP is not far from accepting this. And I think this is the meat of the trade. It was a smoke screen. I've been bamboozled. But yeah, the idea is that JP would give up Garrett Wilson for Kyler Murray. And so Luke would downgrade at quarterback. Kenny is able to ship those picks to upgrade at receiver. So now those picks are floating. Those picks need to go somewhere because Kenny's willing to ship them for Garrett Wilson. But Luke needs to get something to make up for Kyler Murray, and that was where I was initially trying to come in, which we've gone full circle, and I've taken that entire thing out of this trade. But give Luke Russ, who's not much, obviously, but then try and find someone that can give Luke something that he's interested to make up for Kyler Murray. Because as it stands right now, I mean, Luke could get the 1 and 2, basically, that Kenny's offering. But yeah, I don't know. Did not offer me something concrete, but he hinted that Garrett Wilson for Kyler is around the ballpark. Yeah, let's do this. Kenny, you have a 4 that you're willing to give. Especially if I give you a 5. Whenever we got Kenny in a trade and we're wondering how to give someone more value, give Kenny a 5 and have him ship his 4. All right. Can't say I won't explore it. Problem is, you have nothing that I want. Okay. Because you have to upgrade. Oh shit, Wager, welcome back to the chat. Do you have anything? Does Wager have anything that you want? So wait, Kenneth Walker goes to bad trades. Sharps goes to bad trades. And then you upgrade So yeah, I assume JP would do it. I assume Jake would do it. And I assume Kenny would do it because it was something that I don't want 2026.5. Send it to either Jake or JP and give me the 27.5. Okay. I hate that you're 100% correct. This is the stupidest thing I've ever seen. Then yeah, Jake's 27.5. Well, wait, hold on. Wait. Then you could give a 26.5. My 26.5 doesn't have to be involved at all. If we're shipping a 26.5 anyway, then just ship your 26.5 to JP and have JP ship his 27.5, which is theoretically an upgrade for JP. Oh no, that was why we did it, because JP needed a 4. So then wait, okay. I still don't need to be involved, but you want JP's 27.5 to Kenny, but you do have to ship your 4. That's what that was. That was how that all worked. Okay, Kenny will do that. I'm gonna assume JP will do that. I don't know why it's not closer than that, but that's fine. Jake would do that, but I don't know. Again, he would do it for value because he really does check KTC a lot, but the context of it is what I'm doubting, because I don't know why he would just take on an extra 2. Like, it's such a very odd trade. But actually, fuck it. Amongst all of this, let me distract myself here. Why don't I do a trade like this? Okay, that already was Chupapa. Why don't you take on Jaden Reed? It's Kenny. Jake takes Downs. Right? Because Jake would definitely do that. Jake would even probably give up something further. And then Kenny just gives me something that's Downs equivalent. Kenny, you would give a 2 for Jaden Reed. You just mentioned that. But I don't think Jake would give me the 3 to make up for this. So this isn't quite going to work the way that I thought it would. Fuck. Fuck. Because you're not willing to give a 1. Okay, never mind. End of that. Eating dinner bareback. Sounds good. I'll get back to this work. Don't have a 26. Don't want. Oh, no, I already read that. All right. There's probably something here as far as Kenny giving a 2 for Jaden Reed, and then Jake giving Jaden Reed and something for Josh Downs. Hopefully Kenny giving a 2 and something for Jaden Reed, but the reality of the situation is I want a 1 for Josh Downs, so... Assume Jake would do that, which he wouldn't. Fuck. Do, 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 do. Kenny, thoughts? Probably wouldn't do that because it would shaft my chances of Wilson to downgrade the 1 to a 2. Yeah. I'm sure you're right. Okay, well, that's ballpark interesting. I'm getting back to the original trade here. So, Wager's getting K9 and Sharbs, and JP and Jake are happy. Probably. So then, yeah, Wager's getting K9 and Sharbs. Kenny's happy. I'm not. So I need something. For sure. And Luke probably needs something. Unless he values... Well, I mean, he was willing to trade Darnold in 2-2s for Bo. So if he values Kyler at just above 2-2s... Okay, but I guess he values K9 much above Sam Darnold, so maybe this wasn't a comparison worth even opening the door of, but... Yeah, okay, so fuck me. He's basically, by offering Darnold in 2-2s, he was kind of offering 3-2s. So he would offer... okay, hold on. Make this work. Wager's willing to spend basically a 1 and a 2, maybe more. Would Luke... Wager doesn't have anything to fucking give. Why do I keep inserting Wager into this fucking trade? Gonna vomit. So now the only problem is that Luke is upgrading at quarterback and taking Sharps.
I slept with Kenny's mom.
So he has to give me something.
That would be pretty bad. I did too.
I guess he wouldn't do it. Fuck. Yeah, I already have his 28 too. Fuck. This is dumb. This is so close, but there's nothing that Luke has that I want. I can't possibly give him Bo Nix and Charbonnet for Kyler Murray and something, because there's no something that I want. He needs to ship a player to someone, and that someone needs to give me capital. But that would involve that person trying to compete. I almost said trying to tank, but that's actually not the situation. It would involve that person trying to compete, which is not unrealistic. I'm so close. Okay, who wants something that Wager has? Bucky Irving. Unfortunately, Wager is not doing anything about that, so maybe not. KTC says it's spot on. I would enjoy the buckiest of the Irvings. I mean, these are essentially a 1 each. Probably a little bit more on both ends, but not much. Call it a 1 and a 4, 1 and a 4. Call Russell Wilson both of those 4s. So then is Bo Nix and Charbonnet worth 2 1s? And I think, yeah, pretty confidently. And that's why KTC agrees. But would Luke do this, realistically? I think he would tell himself that he's upgrading one of his quarterbacks. I don't know why the fuck he would do this, to be honest. I guess he gets Charbonnet. He upgrades a quarterback and gets Charbonnet by downgrading a different quarterback, which I almost said is his third. It's probably not. He's downgrading his second one to his third, and then also, frankly, downgrading his third. So he's downgrading his second and third quarterback slightly each to upgrade his first and take Charbonnet, which sounds reasonable because he has K9. But in real world terms, that doesn't seem like something Luke would want to do because he's never going to start Charbonnet and someone. Like, he doesn't really need a handcuff. He wants someone that starts. So, it all comes back to middlemaning Charbonnet, shipping him and K9 over to Wager, and figuring the rest of this fuck out. Problem is, Wager is currently probably one of the worst people to trade with in this league just because of the current state of his team. Where all he could do is offer players, and all he wants is players. So you're essentially doing redraft trades with Wager for the rest of this season. It was awesome, but yeah, financially I'm fucked. Take some players that get lost, yeah. But realistically, you don't want us to take some players because the only players that you would want to give suck, and the only players you would want to take are good. So, I mean, unless we did some bullshit, where that goes to Luke, Charbonnet and Russ goes to Luke, K9 goes to Wager. So, and he still has to give up some shit because I forgot that I have Bo Nix on this. Fuck. Wait, what if he just got less? What if he didn't get Sharps? Hold on. Wait, hold on. Obviously, Wager accepts. Wager needs to give up something else, that's for sure. Oh, because I'm giving Bo Nix for bumfuck nothing. I don't even know what my side of this trade looks like. I'm just trying to balance this shit out. So, I mean, how does Sharps compare amongst other halfbacks? Sharps is 33. So, yeah, Sharps for Keon is fair. Well, Sharps for any of them. Sharps for Connor is fair. And then it's the Keon and Jones for Kenneth Walker, which is reasonable. Okay, say that's what happens, and Luke is somehow going to do a 5 for 3. Do I even like this? It says I do. Why do I? Because, call it Josh Downs and Russ for the 1, so then it's Bo for Cam and a 2. But the 2 is Kenny's 2028 2. How do I value Cam? Not much below Bo. I don't know. Bo is the hardest one for me to value. to be honest, because, well, one, he's the most valuable person on my team, but two, it's like, I don't actually think he's that good, if I'm being fully honest. But he does run, and I feel like he can be good with Sean Payton as his coach, which is the case, and is going to continue to be the case. So, like, fuck. Yeah, that's why it's so hard for me to value Bo. Can he clip it? He said he isn't good. I do not. Let me put it more descriptively. Holy fuck! I've been condemned to thinking you thought Bo was good. Jesus Christ. Let me hold on. I think Bo severely outperformed his expectations as a rookie. I think he will continue to outperform them. I do not think it will be to last year's level. I do think that he will continue to be a fine fantasy quarterback because I think that he will have good passing weeks. He will more consistently have good running weeks. But I do think that whether it be, I don't know what the circumstances would be, call it against good defenses or whatever, he will have bad passing weeks. And I just think that it is I don't want to say a roller coaster. A roller coaster feels tough, but it's just like, I feel like it would not be unrealistic for me to sell now and tell myself that I sold high. I think that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it could be a sophomore slump. Now, but the alternative is, I could just be wrong. Like, he could actually continue to be the caliber quarterback that he was last year, and that was good. Like, if he continues, I mean, hold on. Do you have Jordan Love? You do have Jordan Love. KTC values him less than Bo? Okay, maybe I should shut the fuck up. I thought people hyped up Jordan Love more than that. Because I know going into last year, KTC hyped up Love that much. But he'll never be Jordan Love. The way I see it, I guess, here's what I'm trying to say. I see a path very similar to Jordan Love, CJ Stroud, and Brock Purdy, where they both had really good first years. And potentially Jaden Daniels might follow the same path as well, where they both had really good first years. They both took a step. They all, I guess I should say, had good first years, and all took a step back in their second year. But I think for the three that are in this boat, CJ Stroud, Jordan Love, and Brock Purdy, I think anything is possible next year. I think any of them could make the playoffs. Any of them could make a run in the playoffs. Any of them could be good in the regular season doing that. Or any of them could miss the playoffs, right? Like, I think any of the three of them have a wide open path this season as far as what's possible. And I think that Bo Nix and even potentially Jaden Daniels could follow very similar paths, where it's like they could fall further this year than they were after their rookie year. And if that's the case, I still think the jury will be out on them. Because especially for Jaden Daniels, if he takes a step back, then it's like, well, he had such an amazing rookie year, and he took a normal step back the next year. Who knows what's going to happen year 3? Bo Nix, it's like, and that's actually, and this is kind of why I'm at least open to trading him, is if he takes a step back next year, yeah, the jury will still be out for his third year, but the jury will be questioning it. Like, we thought he was bad, and when he did good, we didn't buy it. And then he did bad, so, like, you know, Stroud stepped back is due to getting sacked 50 times, and his wide receiver 1, 2, and 3 all getting hurt, but sure. Well, he had Nico for most of the year. I mean, I don't know. Love step back was Dontavian Wicks playing without his hands. Lamar and Jay Jettas both losing hundreds of value points for no reason to. A failure of crowdsourcing after the playoffs. Love was mid-6K. He's just been steadily declining in the offseason. Yeah. No, and yeah, it's people just overhyping rookies and stuff. And so it's like, I get it. Like, I'm not trying to take KTC by its book, but I don't know. That's where I just think that it's like you come off a hot season and you could be Jaden Daniels at all nines or CJ Stroud at all nines, right? It was last year. And it's like, you know, CJ Stroud did fine. He did fine. He did not have a bad year. He made the playoffs. He got a win, right? If I'm not mistaken, and then lost to the Chiefs in the second round, I think. Yeah. He's beat the Chargers because the Chargers just were eating booty the whole day. I think. I don't know. I don't remember. Don't care. But I mean, like, he did good, but it was just like it was a step back. He's not a 999 quarterback, right? So it's like, and I don't know. I see Bo Nix in a similar boat, but I see that starting at 6,400, right? So I'm sitting here like, if he's gonna take a step back, I don't want to be trying to sell him next year at 4,000, right? Like, he could take a step back. He could still be fine. And if he does that, I'm not selling him at 4,000. So I think the reason why I'm struggling to sell Bo Nix right now is I either have to sell him now and then just hope he takes a step back, right, and does that, or I hold on to Bo Nix and think that he's going to be good the next 2 years, enough to keep this value, avoid a sophomore slump, which I think is completely unrealistic, especially for the year after that, and then also is good the year after all of that when he's actually on my team playing football. And it's just like, I think one of those scenarios is more realistic than the other, where it's like at 6,400, it's like if he falls, he's gonna fall hard, and if he doesn't fall, it's like I just don't. I mean, he could climb. I don't think he's gonna be a 999 quarterback. I think he could climb up to some sevens for sure. He could probably hit some of the 8,000s if he's lucky. But then it's like, even at that point, it's like, is he going to keep that when I'm playing him? I think that's kind of where it all boils down to. Is Bo Nix, what is Bo Nix going to be in 2028? I think is what it all boils down to. And if I think that it's better than 6,400, then I should keep him. If I think it's worse than 6,400, then I should sell him. But I have no fucking clue. I think what I'm trying to say is I think Bo Nix is one of the most volatile assets right now in fantasy. K1, K1, K9 on my screen. Oh, yes, that is true. They are under my face cam. It's because Bo Nix is also on the screen. Now, you're getting a lot of, I'm not going to lie, you're getting a lot of assets. You're getting depth. You're getting depth is how it would work. But to be bluntly honest, I don't know how, because you don't have draft picks. So it's not like you can just give Kyler and a 2 for Bo or something like that. So, I don't know. I told Wager I don't want Jones and Keon for K9. Call it Connor and Keon for K9. Fuck you. And then just look at it as Kyler and Ward for Bo and Russ and Jones. So you'd be upgrading Kyler to Bo, obviously downgrading Ward to Wilson, but pocketing Jones. I'm not saying you should do this at all. I'm just saying that this trade has been hell to balance, and this is the best I've come up with so far. And I don't even think I'm done with it, because I actually never considered if I would do this. I did. It was basically if I would do Bo for Cam and a 2, and I was like probably theoretically yes, but it's a 2028 Kenny's 2. Like, that's what wise Shark once said. And for that reason, I'm out. Yeah, and that's where this trade has been difficult, because I put Bo in because you told me to put Bo in, and then you left, and this is what I came up with. Because if you're getting Bo, then you're definitely giving up more than Kyler. So say it's just this, right? But then you're giving up, I mean, it's probably not far from this. To upgrade from Kyler to Bo, I mean, maybe you don't want Russell Wilson and you take whatever, someone else instead. But you get the point that I'm going with. But then it all comes down to me having to find someone from Wager that I want, and there really isn't. So unless I take A-Chain back. Which he's not gonna do. But I didn't say to put him in. I just said I was interested in Bo from you. Okay, well, that means to put him in. Like, I don't know what we're talking about here. Sharks could read, they'd be very upset. To miss out on $100 bajillion? That's a lot of money. Yeah, so it looks like I'm taking Bo out. Which gets us back to taking Wager out. And figuring out how the fuck to do this trade. Assuming you would take Sharp. So, okay, this is actually also an assumption that I've been making this whole time. How interested are you in Sharps? Obviously, you would get more than this, but... And it would come from me. Well, so basically, here's the sitch. I could do this for you. I would do Downs and Russ for a 1. But I don't imagine you're trying to take on assets. So that's another thing. So you and Wager are in very similar boats right now, where all you have to offer is players, but all you want to take on is players. So it's basically like trying to make a redraft trade with not just Wager, but also Luke, but then also making dynasty trades with everyone else. So 2 firsts for HN, he said no. And a 3-4 and I think 5. Yeah, no, I'm assuming Wager's not trading HN. Even though I know that all of those offers were verbal and you wouldn't actually stick through with it. Yeah, Luke wants to finance his team with a 38% APR credit card. Okay, why? There we go. How many seconds does it take Spencer to screw on a Dr. Pepper cap? Yeah, so I imagine I offered him the first I'd get from trading K9 to Max and my 28 first, and he said no. That's crazy. All right, let me fuck this up. Fuck getting Wager involved. Max loves handcuffs. Don't ask how I know that. I'm just sending it to me to even this out. I'll work it out though. Hey, yo! I already have Max's too, so there's that. Let's just leave Max at that for now. Let's just say that that's what he does. JP's still happy. Jake's still happy. Now we need to figure out Luke. And it's probably going to involve me taking this, whoopsies, and sending Bo. How does this sit? I might have to take Russell Wilson back, but... Okay. What else can I give Luke to make this work? Is basically what it boils down to. Because if I'm giving him Bo, he probably doesn't care about Russell Wilson. So, fuck that. I guess I can fill this back into Luke. Okay, so... Luke is basically giving up 2 firsts for someone who's really not quite 2 firsts. So he doesn't have to get much more. Probably a second. Of someone that's worth like a second. Fuck. No. I would need more to do that. Mims? You have Bo. Okay, hold on. Let me think this through in my head. So Mims would be a little more than a 3. So Downs and Mims for a 1, and then it's 1-2-2 for Bo. Yeah. I could see myself doing that. That's just, would Luke want to do that? And the answer is probably no. Let me trade you 2 fours for Rust Straight. I mean, I'd probably do that, yeah. I'd prefer you solve your team first. I don't technically have a dog in that fight and don't need you to do that. Can confirm, as Luke, the answer is no. I get it, but I do think that's a little wild. Like, it's not far off from KTC's perspective. But speaking of credit cards, hypothetically, how bad of a decision would it be to get the Amtrak credit card one that's $99 a year, 27% APR, but it's 20K bonus points, and then your standard credit card stuff? They have a free card that isn't as good, but it's enticing to me. Kenny, let me be your voice of reason in these trying times. If you're getting a credit card for the points, particularly in a stage of life where you are worried about $30 a year, please, for the love of God, do not get the credit card. I have been, let me put it this way. I had a couple friends in college who are no longer in college. The ones that were in college that got credit cards under those common situations and stipulations were generally significantly worse off coming out of college. And the ones that did not get credit cards in college would be like me, Jess, and Aaron. So the most likely situation is that I get a card from my bank. Supposedly really good for beginners. It's a free annual fee. Yeah, so my recommendation is, so like my bank gives me like $1,000 limit on my credit card. The points are shit, but like it's not nothing, right? Like if some shit happens, it's nice to just have the $1,000 and then, you know, you can work to pay it off. Preferably you kind of already have $1,000 and you just don't want to have to use it all right now, and thus you just get the $1,000 for a month so that you can spend that by the end of the month to pay off the card, to, you know, just have more money in your wallet if something else happens. But yeah, I mean, if I got a credit card, I would literally never use it unless it was to get groceries, which I would use debit anyway. Yeah, I mean, I generally trust you with money. The fact that you're worried about $30 a year makes me think that you would probably be fine. So you don't have to listen to what I'm saying if you are going to be responsible and fine. But I'm just saying, from the trends that I've seen, I got a credit card my sophomore year of college, and I had a better credit limit than anybody here. No, so that I will give to Wager, is that when me and Jess exited college, both of our credit scores were rough. I mean, not rough, but they were undecided, I should say. They weren't good and they weren't bad. They were just undecided because we didn't have anything. So we were already going to live in an apartment for a year anyway. And then when we did that, we just spent that year basically building up our credit. So I had to get a car because my car broke down. And I got that car on a loan. And then Jess had a car on a loan as well, so we were both paying off those. I was not paying off my student loans, but that's neither here nor there. Really, I guess it was basically just the car loan, but pretty much just paying off the car loan made it so that, and having an open credit card, which means I had another open account, made my credit score continue to go up. And so that by the time we left the apartment and was getting a house, which is really all your credit score matters for, we were fine. Because your credit score, like Wager's right, like he had a better credit score, and that is like a good thing to have. But in my experience, the only reason that your credit score ever matters is buying a house. Because essentially, why would your credit score matter? It's just for the bank to give you a loan. Okay, well, why do I need a loan? Right? Student loans don't care about your credit score, so that's not the reason. It's getting a house. Like, technically, yes, it's also getting a car, but I don't know. Okay, fine. So for me, it was getting a house. For me, it was not getting a car because I got a 2018 Toyota Corolla, right? So I didn't really need to put a loan on that. The only reason I did put a loan on that was to increase my credit score, so that when I did need a loan, which was for a house, I had a good credit score. Student loans matter super heavy on credit score. Yes, what I'm saying is that they don't check your credit score to give you a loan, is what I'm saying. They will affect your credit score if you default. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's what Wager's saying. Any loan outside of student loans, you're going to want a credit score to get the lowest interest rate. And that's, I 100% agree. But what I'm saying is, realistically in your life, the only things that you should be taking out loans for are a house and maybe a car. And I gotta be honest, man, like, probably not too much outside of that. Because the only other huge payments in your life would be like a wedding. Which, like, I guess you could take a loan out for a wedding, but it's like, hopefully you guys are on terms enough where you'd understand, hey, we don't need to rush this wedding. What if we just saved up money? Kind of thing, right? I want those good future rates. As soon as I want a credit card. Yeah, so, look, if you're going to be responsible with it, you can get away with getting a credit card. It's not inherently like you buy a credit card and you just lose money, right? Like you're just a bad person, right? Like you can do it and it can increase your credit score and that can help you get, a good loan when you need to buy a house. But from my experience, I've seen a lot more worse decisions be made with credit scores or with credit cards that affect credit scores. And the only reason you need a good credit score is really to buy a house. And when you're in college, I'm not saying that you're going to make irresponsible decisions like maxing out a credit card and letting it sit, but like that's kind of the only way you can fuck up your chances at getting a house, right? Getting a good credit score to get a credit score to get a house, right? Like if you're gonna max out the credit card and fuck it up, don't do it. I think it's what I'm trying to say. If you are trying to increase your credit score, that's fine. And if you're planning ahead, it's gonna help you get a house, that's fine. I'm just saying the only reason to really get the credit card to increase your credit score is for a house, from my experience, because if you're being more responsible with your money for the rest of your life, then there's not a lot of things that need to go on loan. Again, maybe a car, but even then. So, and a little over a year ago, my credit score was around 815. Yeah, I mean, that's great. And when Wager gets a house, especially where I assume he's planning to get it in bumfuck United States, he's going to get the best interest rate that he can get. And right around now is a good time to need to get a good interest rate because interest rates still suck in comparison to what they were 4 years ago when I got a house. But, yeah. I already have a good credit score due to my favorable skin pigmentation. Nice. No, that's good. That always helps as well. That always helps as well. That and what clothes you're wearing. Alright, well, if Luke's not doing this, I don't know what we're doing here. I give you Troy Franklin too. For a 4. Perfect. Actually, KTC does like that. Doesn't like it for me though. Which is kind of crazy. Even though he's lost. Yeah, I'm annoyed that I finally got the trade to come down to just me and Luke having to handle it. But because Luke just doesn't have assets, like doesn't have draft picks, there's not really much else I can do about this. I can give him Bo, but if he's getting rid of Kyler and Kenneth Walker, I can't really give him much more than Bo. Well, because he's not really interested in much more than Bo, if I'm being entirely honest. Like, who else? Who do you want on my team? Luke. We should play DK. It is 11:45. Do me a favor before you do absolutely anything in your situation. Please do not get a credit card with any annual fee. I would 100% agree with that. You do not need to have the points. Do not need to have that. The points don't matter. With the Discover Student Card, it starts out with a low credit limit. I think mine was $600, and every 3 months there are certain places that give 5% cash back. Grocery stores. But everything else is 1% cash back. Luke has ass, but not assets. So true. Like, I mean, I can give you a 2. Well, I can let you take this. Oh, wait, no. I can let you take this. And I could probably tell myself that that's okay for me to do. But then you're just getting Bo and a 2 for K9 and Kyler. I wasn't going to get an annual fee card for a while. I've just had my eye on the Amtrak one because of my autism towards trains. I haven't learned about that for the past few weeks, so I'll probably go in with my bank sometime next year, but I was already co-signed to one this year with my mother. Like, I already know and understand how to use the card. I'm just pondering on when to get it. Yeah, no, I mean, if you're getting one without, that doesn't require a payment, then I don't really have anything against that. I could see that. Oh, here, let me help you out here, Kenny. Let me get Max to send you his 27.5. Because players always have a premium. Fuck it, let me get Jake to send you his 27.5. But since you're getting 3 27.5s, give me this 3, and I'll give JP a 4. How about that? The problem is, I don't know. That was a stupid bit. Whatever. Get Max to send me Brock Bowers too. Yeah, good luck. Just slide it in there. Hope he doesn't notice. Wow. Don't say that any more often than you just did. What 27.5s don't you have yet? Can I get you a trade that gets you all of them? You have... Oh, just the 4 of ours? Oh, well that fucking sucks. Why are you bad at this, Kenny? Fuck. You need somehow get Straightens 27.5? Ugh. I do think Jake and Max would be okay with it, and I think JP would be okay with it if you got a 4. Fuck it, then I guess just send the 4 to JP. I don't know. I was trying to profit off of Kenny's desire for 5s, but honestly, it's probably just fine this way. So Luke, you never responded. Tell me why you wouldn't do this trade. Let me just send Bo to Luke here. Oops. Let's do this again. Because... yeah, I would not do that. So then... This is definitely the way you guys should do it, by the way. Plug your guys into your players into the two-person calculator. And then, so basically, you know what it should be? I'm trying to think of the best way to do it, because I was going to say plug it into the calculator and compare it to picks. But you kind of need to value the picks as well first. So yeah, I guess value the picks first, then plug each player into a trade against how you would consider it for picks, right? Like it would have to be more than a 1 and a 2 or whatever it is. Send it right now. No. It doesn't even say you would do it. What are we talking about? Oh, you're talking about Drake May for 4/5. Do I just go to the sheet and change all the value of 27/5s to 999? No, because I'm not letting you value them more than 4s. That's objectively dumb. We do take this league slightly seriously, but what I will do for you is I will see how you valued a 26/4. Oh, fuck. You haven't? Why have you valued mine? I'm just going to say you value them all at 2,000. And I'm going to make your 27/5 be 1,900. Don't do it because I'm threatening to leave the league. Over a few picks in the Brock? Alright. Luke left and I'm sad. Yeah, the problem is I would need to find something to balance this out to Luke. Luke would do that. What the fuck are we talking about? Luke, you do not value Kyler over Bo. Isn't fair. You gotta decline it. Y'all are the worst. Just gonna add everything but his 1. But I'll give him Russ as well. All he has is the 3 4s, and 2 5s. And his 1, which I guess is more than Luke has, but or more than Wager has, but it's like getting a 108 on a test and someone else gets 100. You technically got the same grade, but your 100 is better. No, the 108 is just higher. It's just straight up a larger number. Why does Luke leave at the least opportune times? Alright, you can send one of the 4s to JP. And then JP will do this. Kenny will do it. And then I get my 3 for Russ if I'm willing to do 1, 2, 4, 4, 5, 5 for Bo. And bitch. Counts the same towards your GPA? No. Because it affects your average grade in the class. I think we're talking past each other here. How have I used like every trade calculator so far? Hold on. So Jake would do this, and he would probably even downgrade a little bit. Like he would pay a 4 for a 5 or something. $26 for... I'm gonna assume he'd do that, but I need to give Kenny something. He's not gonna fucking do it. God damn it. Oh, wait, hold on. Perfect. Even though this isn't actually a trade that I think I would do. Downs for a 2 and a 4. I definitely think he's worth a 2 and a 3, so I don't think I would do this. Which is why it says I wouldn't do this, so. I'm realizing that you could really just start with like one thing being valued. And for me, I think it would be like a 3rd round pick. And then be like, okay, I value this person at like a 3rd round pick. And then it's like, okay, I would give this person and a 3rd round pick for this thing. And that kind of sets the value of that thing. And then you can kind of like go from there. So technically the best way to do all your valuations is to basically start with one value and base everything off of that. But yeah. Look at my Wi-Fi keeps cutting in and out, and I can't see what stupid shit you're putting in this calculator. What? You're not involved in any of it. You're literally not involved in any of it. This is honestly probably like the best trade I'd get out of it, unless Kenny's willing to offer like this. And then I do get Downs for the 2-3 that I think he's worth. It says Kenny would do it. He probably would. This is actually not unrealistic. But my gut is really telling me to hold on to Josh Downs for a 1st in the middle of the season. But also, Kenny said he probably wouldn't do this anyway, since he would not be able to get Garrett Wilson if he did this. So, back to the 4 trade calc, which should not include Luke because Luke's not going to do this shit. It should include Jake with Josh Downs. That probably you just threw in there. Wait. Just in the trade without counting or the 5. Oh, that probably you just threw in there is doing a lot of heavy lifting. That probably you just threw in there. About Kenny probably doing this? No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you probably wouldn't be able to get Garrett Wilson. So I should probably do this as a 4 trade where you just straight up get Garrett Wilson anyway and say fuck Luke. Let's go Chew Papa here. Okay. And then fuck all of that. Just the whole fucking thing. Oh, but then I need to supply something to JP for Garrett Wilson is how that would boil down. Oh, fuck. I almost just basically did this. It would have not involved K9 or Max, but... or Charbonnet. Basically the same thing. Bo next to Garrett Wilson? No, I'd rather have Bo. Like, chew penis, am I right? I would rather have Bo, right? Like, that's the thing that I've done. What's receiving value? 7,000. So it's the same thing. But I'd rather have Bo since I'm rebuilding and I don't need halfbacks and wide receivers, but quarterbacks and tight ends hold their value for longer. So I do value Garrett Wilson very highly, though. I'm just not competing right now. Wilson plus a pick. Oh, you're saying give Bo to him. Yeah, so that's where I was about to essentially do this. And then I was like, wait, but I don't know if he likes Bo Nix. Like, what if I rather give Bo Nix to Luke and then Luke gives Kyler to JP, but then we're basically just doing the same trade here, but just without Max. So let's see if JP would do something for Bo here. Hold on, I should do Josh Downs to Jake. Bo Nix Tix picks? Fuck yeah. Mo Dix picks. That's what I should name him. Wait, why is Kenny getting nothing? I don't want Garrett Wilson. Alright, Kenny's happy, and we'll probably give up a little more. Obviously, Jake and JP are happy. I don't have wagers 2 this year. Who has wagers 2? Oh, Brent. JP would maybe do that. I don't think it has to get up to KTC value. JP would maybe do that. And then it's just a matter of getting something off of Jake here. I pay way too much money every month for my Wi-Fi to do this shit. Gigabit, baby, please. Go gigabit. Jake did already decline. I think it was 2 2s for Downs and a 5 or something like that. Let me see what he declined. I forget what it was. Well, I can't see what it was because Wager offered me a bunch of shit-ass trades. Yeah, okay, no, it is the last one that I can still see. He declined 2 2s for Downs and a 5. He doesn't have his 3 this year. God damn it. Oh, shit. Is it because I have it? No. Is it Brent? That's crazy. Brent has so many fucking picks for his team to be that good. I'd assume Jake would do this. I don't think that's unrealistic to assume. The big one's definitely JP. And me. Let me look at how I would do it. So Bo, Downs, and a 2. Well, then fuck this. I don't need to downgrade a 26-2 to a 27-2 just yet. Especially because they're both just about as late as each other. JP. Okay. So, it's essentially 2 firsts for Bo, and then a 2-4 for Josh. Yeah, I would do that in a heartbeat. I just don't think that I would be able to, like, do this. Like, I don't think this is something that the other parties would accept. But we could start here, see what Jake counters to and JP counters to. I know Kenny would do it. Because me and Kenny would both be willing to give up a little bit extra to make Jake and JP happy. How about this? 27-5 goes to Kenny. This is always the easy way to make free money. So Kenny gets Jake's 5th. Oh fuck, I'm gonna need to do this, aren't I? Damn it. Kenny's definitely gonna make me do this. Okay. Offer it. I'm struggling right now. Okay. So Garrett and 2 27/5 for a 1-2 and a 4th. Kenny would definitely do that. Kenny would probably give me his 3rd in 2028 or 2027 for that, so I'm just gonna do that. Sorry, Kenny, I'm just making these assumptions, but let's be real, you're already green here still. It's not even that red for KTC, and you probably would have done the 1-2-3 for Garrett in the first place, so. Infinite money glitch, send Kenny a 5 and get back a 4? Exactly. That's literally where I'm at right now. Actually, though, what if I don't benefit from this? What if I send that to JP? JP's feeling a little bit better off. See, I don't know. No, fuck this. Send that to me. We don't need to start here. We can get here eventually. Because maybe JP would do that. I doubt it, but we'll see. Garrett in a 1 for Bo and a 2 is not crazy. And then Jake doing a 2 and a 5 for Downs is not crazy. Now, I just lost a 4. But Jake is giving less, and Kenny is getting more, which would allow him to give a 3. Oh, so no, I'm not getting less. I'm actually getting more, because I forgot that I'm getting that 3. Yeah. What, you got penis on your mind? Dude, everyone's got penis on their mind. What are you talking about? So it would be 2 and a 3 for Downs and a fucking 1-1 for Bo, which I would just have to do. But then I have to keep Russ, so that would fuck Luke. But Luke wouldn't be able to trade a quarterback away to JP at that point anyway, so. I mean, I wouldn't have to keep Russ. I definitely could trade Russ, but I would feel bad doing that. To be entirely honest, I kind of feel bad trading Bo Nix in the first place, because the whole point of my tank is to get my quarterback and tight end settled and then build just halfbacks and wide receivers. But if I can get 2 firsts for Bo Nix, then I'm probably just going to shut the fuck up and accept it. So, which, there we are. Yeah. So that definitely feels like something I'm going to shoot right now, and then technically pull up DK so that I technically played it on stream. All right. It was, wow, like literally the last people. Chu, JP, Kenny. So Bo to JP. Downs to Jake. And then Jake sends his 26-2 to me. It's 27-5 to Kenny. And JP sends a 27-5 to Kenny. I think JP says no in this, but I don't think he's far off, so I think we'll get there eventually. 26-1 to me, and then Garrett Wilson to Kenny. The side note on this that I'm definitely sleeping on is Jake's gonna see Garrett Wilson get shipped to somebody and it not be Jake, and so we might have to adjust the trade here, Kenny, and it might actually end up being a trade without you, which would be sad. I'm gonna cook up a 3-man that doesn't involve Kenny just to foresee what that's gonna be. And then Kenny gives 27-1 from Luke to Bon Jovi Rocks. The 27-2 goes to JP, and then the 27-3 goes to Bon Jovi Rocks. So it's 1-1-2-3 to Bon Jovi Rocks, Bonix and Downs for a 6-1 from JP, a 7-1 from Puke, 6-2 from Shoe Papa, a 7-3 from Kenny, and then Jake is Downs for 26-2 and 27-5. Bo and a 27-2 for Wilson, 26-1 and a 27-5. And then that means Kenny should already be correct, but I'm going to double check it anyway. 2-3 for the 2 27-5s and Garrett Wilson. All right, I'm going to send it. Not gonna make a feeling get away. But I'm also going to cook up the 3-man here to see what it turns into, or what it will inevitably turn into when we take Kenny out of it. I shouldn't have done that, but whatever. So if Garrett Wilson goes to Jake, and Josh Downs goes to Jake. Oh, so this is going to be interesting. Wait. Then Bo goes to JP. Off to bed now. See you, Kenny. I would put a 3 in here, but JP keeps throwing all of his 3s at people. I don't know. I'll start with a 27-2. Maybe give him a 3 or something. I don't know. Yeah. What about Jake giving a 3? How about that? I would think that JP would do that. You upgrade from Garrett Wilson to Bo Nix, and you just downgrade a 2 to a 3 next year. Yeah. But I need Jake to supply the assets for Josh Downs and Bo Nix. Which I don't imagine is happening very easy, and it's starting with at least that. And probably a player. But, wait. Fuck Bo Nix. Bryce Young. JP. Okay, JP needs something else, and that's fine. And it's got to come from Jake, so JP needs something else, and I need something else. What about your 27-3? Does JP would probably do that, being realistic. Why? What? Garrett Wilson's the most valuable part of this trade. Why is this not KTC should equal JP if JP's already got the most valuable part of the trade in his thing. Same with Chupapa. Oh shit, I don't know what the problem is. What the hell? Oops. Wait, why is KTC not evaluating it? Fuck. Must be getting an error, I guess. It's the max of the D column, the M column. Wait, the M column. Well, that's not gonna fucking work. What? God damn it. When did that happen? What the hell happened here? How long has this been wrong? Yeah, it looks like I never adjusted it. So this is not correct either. I said the router 3 times. If that didn't work, the router was getting Gronk spiked. Nice. So it takes the value at D7. Considers that value at D7 twice. Takes the max value. Yeah, D. It's not M. It's N. But it's also so it's not even, this is not correct either, because it should be the max value. Oh no, that's what my oh well, I wonder if my formulas are even correct. But it's not N, it's X. And then we do that, Control C, Control V, drag, Control C, Control V, drag. Okay, looks like those are equivalent now. This, however, needs to consider P. So what does this do? It does consider the receiving value when it's equal to A5. And the receiving value when that's equal to A5. Okay, so it looks like this is correct. So then I assume, so I guess it was just the KTC adjusted was wrong. So let's hide, and hide, and protect. Team just got younger. I lose right to see. Oh shit! I don't have to try to overpay for Benson. I'll take it. Welcome back, old friend. What even the fuck just happened? Oh, Kenneth Walker. Keon Coleman and James Conner. Luke, I don't know why the fuck you just did that, man. You have not had Keon Coleman on your team, unless you're just saying that you're agreeing with what Wager said about James Conner, though. Whatever. I digress. Conner. Okay. All right. So let's assume that JP would take Bryce Young in a 3 for Garrett Wilson. Let me throw it down to Jake. This is a completely like unrelated trade at this point, but it's fine. Oh wait. They don't know you like I love you. Hey. Would he do Bryce Young in a 1 for Garrett Wilson? Because if he would, then I can give the 3. Call that 3 to JP. And you can give Bon Jovi Rocks your 26-1. Oh shit. Oh shit, I may have just cooked. I get rid of Josh Downs in a 3 for Jake's first, which I think is particularly valuable. What if I get these extra 5s so I can fuck with Kenny? Okay, Jake would do it. Fuck that. Keon's Young can be good, as well as still being flex worthy. As RB to replace K9. Yeah, but I don't think Connor is a halfback that replaces K9, and it definitely doesn't replace K9 in the next 3 years that you don't have picks for him to replace K9. And Keon is, I mean, if you're big on Keon, then the trade is maybe fine, but it's just that, like, I don't know. The alternative note is that you probably, like, you do have 3 halfbacks still with B-Rob, who will not probably even start the season on your team, but is besides the point. Kyron and Bucky. But, like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, you did get someone young. I think my biggest problem is if you had literally any draft capital, I could see it, right? Like if you had a second round pick, just a single second round pick, more than where your team currently is, I could see it because you get James Conner for this year, and then you can ship James, or when James Conner's gone, or you try and ship him, or whatever happens, you can use your second next year on a halfback to replace him. But you literally don't have a pick, man. It's like I think my thing was your team was so good last year it could get away without having picks because it was so good because it was old, right? Like you drafted a good team. Everyone drafted good teams, right? There's 10 good teams in the league. You then spent all of your draft capital to get stronger, but you also spent a lot of your age to get even stronger. And so that was how you had a team worthy of winning the championship. And I cannot fault that strategy, and I never did, and I'm not right now. But I think right now you're trying to get some of that age back, and I understand that decision. And if you do get some of that age back, then you don't need a team that wins the chip right now. So it's okay for your team to be not as elite. And as it looks, your team is currently not as elite as it was last year, right? So I get that, but it's like I don't think you can afford to, I don't know, it's just that like last year your team was strong, but it was old and it had no depth, but it was so strong that it won. And it seems like this year you're trying to get younger, which I respect, and get more depth, which I respect, but it's only at the price of getting of the chip, right? It's like you're getting a little bit younger and you're getting a little bit more depth, and you're probably not going to win the chip, which is a fine trade-off. But the problem is you still don't have capital, right? So it's like for this year, that's probably like I think what I'm trying to say is if you're going to not have draft capital, you have to also be old and go for the chip. I think that's what I'm saying. I think if you're going to have draft capital, you also have to sell age for a chip. But I think that you're trying to get age back, which makes sense, and get depth back, which makes sense. And maybe you're not going to win the chip this year, which is fine and can make sense. But I think all of that doesn't make sense if you have no capital. I think that's what I'm trying to say. Flex comes and goes. So yeah, Bucky Kyring, Lad, JSN, Waddle, and Keon will all be on your team until 28. That's fine, but like, what I'm trying to say is you're sacrificing some of your ability to win a chip to be able to get younger. And again, that's a reasonable decision. Like, these are all the trade-offs that you make when building a team. Do you sell age to get stronger, or sell age for draft capital, or, you know, sell strength to get younger, or sell strength for draft capital? Like, whatever it might be, like, these are all decisions that we make. I'm just saying that while your team has no draft capital, I don't think you can try. I think it's irresponsible to just try and have a young team that you have now since sacrificed your full ability to win a chip, right? That's what I'm saying. Like, and if Kyler Murray's like anything like he was supposed to be, a number 1 overall pick, you probably have Kyler Murray too. So you probably have both quarterbacks. You're high on Isaiah Likely, so you probably have a tight end, and you have your 2 halfbacks and 4 receivers. Like, I get it, but like, you still need to fill 2 more flex. And all of that is after considering that alone is not a lineup that wins a chip. That is a good lineup, and that's fine. That is a fine lineup to have. But you don't have draft capital for 3 years. So, like, it needs to be a lineup that wins a chip, is I think what I'm trying to say. Like, it's nice that your team is young, but it doesn't matter if it doesn't do anything, is I think what I'm trying to say. Because, okay, fine, they'll all still be on your team until 2028, and then you'll get draft capital, right? Maybe one of them maybe Waddle ages out, and you use your first to replace him with a receiver. Like, I get it, but like, all of that time, you have since sacrificed your ability to win a chip, and have not improved. So you'll be fine. You'll probably make the playoffs. You might even, you might get 3rd or 4th, right? And, like, I guess if you get 3rd, then the year wasn't a bust, but it's just, like, I don't know. I feel like Kenny is all in, Brent is all in, Wager is all in, and I think it's going to be very hard to be top 3 this year anyway. So, this is the second time that Spence thinks Luke's an idiot for trading away Kenneth Walker. I'm trying to trade all my draft capital to get good guys that are also young. I think I have the 2nd youngest team in the league. I don't think so, but now you got rid of James Conner, maybe. I'm not sure. If I had 2 nickels. Love Keon, and he will be really good. He will not. The dude had a game where he was like 2 for 10 or something. Like, I really just don't foresee him being good. I don't know. That's one of the hills I'm kind of dying on. I do think Khalil Shakir will be good, though, because I think he's clearly the wide receiver 1, and I think that Josh Allen's going to force feed him the ball. And I think if Kenny gets Garrett Wilson, he's as much of a force to be reckoned with as Wager or Brent. I really should say as Wager. I think right now Wager is the number 1 team, and it's Brent and Kenny trying to compete. I think if if Kenny gets Garrett Wilson, then I think Brent needs to spend some capital to make a move to be in that same tier as well, which he has the capital to do. So I think he could and probably would, but no, I think you confidently have the first team, especially with K9 now. Like, what are we talking about, bro? Like, you just gave up 2 bench players for a starting halfback. Like, that's what I'm saying. That's the other side of this. The why I love Wager's trade so much is that not only did he help his roster spots by doing a 2-for-1, but he also gave up 2 bench players for a starter. Like, I don't know. I mean, Wager's got the best team, and it's frankly not close. right now. I mean, he just can't get better at receiver, to be bluntly honest. He's got JJ Seedy, Amon-Ra. Travis Hunter, I'm not even high on, and it doesn't even matter. He doesn't have to play. Fuck Travis Hunter. Say Travis Hunter only plays defensive back. He still has JJ Seedy, Amon-Ra, Rashee Rice, Egbuka, and his last wide receiver, I guess, would be Leggett, which is at least a hopeful, right? And if not, he's got other hopefuls like Thornton and Calvin Austin, who's wide receiver 2, and yada yada. Dyke. He's got his fair share of hopefuls at receiver and 5 genuinely good ones, not considering Hunter. And then at halfback, quarterback, he's got Mahomes, Tua, and May. Probably one of the strongest 3 quarterbacks in the league. Now that's all he has, but whatever. And then at halfback now, he's got Achane, K9, Aaron Jones, and Ty J. Spears. I don't know. He really doesn't have that much depth. I think he's got the team that most resembles Luke's team last year. I do think Wager's a little younger than Luke's team last year, but I do think that I think the difference... So, Luke and Wager both have no picks. I think the difference in their 2 teams is Wager's team is just more top-heavy, which is, again, more resembles what Luke did last year. Honestly, the more I look at this is like literally Luke's team from last year without having any of the same players. Okay, except for JJ. And I guess Aaron Jones. And now K9. But yeah, no, this is... He's got the handcuff for Achane. I wouldn't be surprised if he finds a way to get Charbonnet sometime this season. I mean, he's got Njoku, Strange, and Otten. I would not be surprised. And Jake's already asked me for a tight end. So actually, Wager, you should start trying to work on getting Charbonnet with one of those tight ends. That could be a really good strategy. Yeah, I bet you he would just do like Njoku for Charbonnet straight up. And then you have the handcuff to both your top 2 halfbacks. Yeah, no, that's wild. I don't know. Yeah, but Wager's depth is pretty rough. Because on bye weeks, he's flexing in like Leggett or Spears. Or a tight end. 2 Achane stack. Mahomes Rice stack. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's... I mean, I guess no. Because if Hunter, Rice, and Egbuka are all sitting in the flex, then he doesn't actually have to sub in any of those guys. Well, no, because then on bye weeks, yes, he is either starting, Jones, because the halfback is out, or I guess if wide receiver's out, it would still be Jones. Which I don't mind, but yeah, I don't know. Will you trade Amon-Ra to Kenny, please? There's definitely a 3-way somewhere in here with Garrett Wilson, Kenny, and Wager. Second youngest JP's first at 24.3. Yeah. Very comfortable flexing Spears or one of Otten or Strange. Yeah, no, you are fine, but I just think that my team was even deeper last year, and I still ended up with so many injuries that I was not deep enough. So that's where I do think that Luke got a little bit lucky last year in that with no depth, he ended up being fine. But I do think that, there are just situations that with no depth, you might just not be fine. Kenny doesn't deserve Amon-Ra. Fair. I was cooking on this trade. I would assume Jake would just do that. Yeah, I don't think he would do that. I would need to give a better... I'd probably have to give a 2. But do I want to do Downs in a 2 for a 1 and 2 5s? Probably not. What if I gave him Russ? So he gets Russ and Bryce Young for Garrett Wilson and a 5. And then I get a 1 and 2 5s for Downs and Wilson. I feel like I'm getting a lot, and I feel like it's obvious. But I'll offer it. It's not crazy. Let's see if Jake likes that trade better. Chupapa and JP. Alright, so Russ would go to JP. Bryce Young goes to JP. Garrett Wilson goes to Jake. And then Downs goes to Jake. And then Jake's first goes to me. Jake's 27.5 goes to me. And then your 27.5 goes to me. Knowing JP, he won't value Bryce Young as an upgrade to one of the Colts QBs. I don't know. 3 with me, Kenny, Garrett Wilson. Oh, fuck yeah. All right, so it's Downs and Wilson for Chupapa's 26-1, 27.5, 27.5. Then it's Wilson and Downs for Bryce Young, a 1 and a 5. And then it's Russ and Bryce for Garrett Wilson and a 5. I'll send this one too. I think Jake would think of him. I think Jake will do this trade. I don't know if JP would do it. JP is kind of losing value here. It depends how high he is on Bryce Young. But Bryce Young finished the year hot, man. And they added a dope-ass wide receiver to his core. Like, I don't know. It was only 3 games of hot streak, but maybe. I don't think JP would do this. But I do think Jake would. I would probably force myself to give up a 4 to make this trade work, but I really wouldn't want to. I think you're underestimating Dobbins. I think it'll be good for at least the first couple of games of the season. Probably. No, I mean, I don't think I'm really super underestimating Dobbins. I think you're right. I did just completely not list him. But I don't think he's really worth listing after Aaron Jones and Ty J. Spears, just because I don't think he's going to outperform Aaron Jones and Ty J. Spears over the course of the season. And I don't think you're going to start your 5th halfback at any point in time. That's the other thing that people forget about this, and why Luke did so good last year, is that it's nice to have depth, but like... And that's actually how I looked at my team last year. I tried to make sure I had 5 halfbacks. Now, the 5th one was Oakland's halfback, which we're not going to talk about. But I tried to have 5 halfbacks and 6 receivers at any given time. Well, not at any given time. At the start of the season, I tried to have 5 halfbacks and 6 receivers. But what it just boiled down to is you just aren't starting the last person on that list at any given time, at like any week. And the reason I did it was so that I always could flex full halfbacks or full receivers, right? I wasn't reliant on any position getting overly fucked. I could always start just the other position. And I think that in theory, that's a good strategy. Like, I really fuck with that strategy. The problem is, like, that's just 11 people that you could only start 8 of. So for you to ever start the last one, you need 3 bye weeks on the same week of only halfback and wide receiver. Because if your quarterback has a bye week that week, like, it's just a different person that gets subbed in there. Or, you know, same thing with tight end. So it's like you need 3 bye weeks on 2 positions to hit at the same time for you to ever use the last one of those. And then if that's the case, like, you're just wasting at least a second round pick on someone that just doesn't start. Now, I guess in your case, Dobbins, I don't know that he's worth a second round pick. Whatever he's worth is whatever he's worth. But like the way that I was looking at it was having 5 good halfbacks and 5 good receivers. So they all, to me, were worth, really, the way I did it, they were really all worth first round picks. Right? Having Keon Coleman being essentially a first round pick. At the time, it was just Ladd McConkey was a first round pick. But I also had A.J. Brown, Rashee Rice, Brandon Ayuk, Chris Olave. Right, like I had, how many is that? So A.J. Brown, Rashee Rice, Chris Olave. I don't even remember who I had on my fucking team. There's one more I'm missing that was like genuinely just strong. I don't think I have him still. Hold on. Rice, Olave, Ayuk. Because I wasn't planning on Ladd or Keon being that strong. There's like 2 more. No, there's one more I'm missing because 5 and 6 were Ladd and Keon, I think. Wait, AJ, Ayuk, Olave, Rice. Yeah. And then I think it was Keon and Ladd. I really thought maybe there was one more. But regardless, that's what I was sitting on. So like Keon and Ladd were the last 2 receivers. And then I tried having 5 halfbacks, which would have been Miami, Arizona, Oakland. I don't even remember who I started the year with at halfback. Let me just send this trade proposal and then pull up the draft results. And then look at my team. Oh, okay, yeah. It was, so for halfbacks, I had Miami, Green Bay, Arizona, the Saints, and Oakland. And then I got the handcuffs for Arizona, Green Bay, Miami, Oakland. I just didn't get the handcuff for the Saints. So I had 4 starting halfbacks and their handcuffs and another starting halfback. So it was like, all right, I'm set at halfback. And then at wide receiver, it was A.J. Brown, Olave, Ayuk. Yeah, Rashee Rice. Yeah, I was right. And then it was Ladd McConkey and Keon Coleman. So I was like, but in reality, I was benching the Oakland halfback every single week. Because even on weeks when I had 2 bye weeks, I was benching Oakland's halfback because I would just play Ladd and Keon and 4 halfbacks. Right? No, it doesn't. Wait. I was benching 2 people then. Right? Because if I played all 6 wide receivers, and I only need to play 2 halfbacks. I don't know. Some shit like that. Oh, but then if 2 of them were on bye, then yeah, I would do that and then still be benching Oakland's halfback. And so it was like, I thought that I had all that depth, but then it's just like, you're just benching value. And it's like, in theory, it still sounds nice because then you're good for injuries and bye weeks and all this, that, and the other. But in reality, you're just starting a worse team. And then if injuries do come through and bye weeks do come through, not only are you starting a worse team, but like it's now an even worse team because you're starting the worst version of your worst team. So, oh, I did say Oakland like a lot of times, but that doesn't matter. So in one trade, Jake's giving up a 2 and a 5 for Downs. In the other, he's giving up Bryce Young a 1 and a 5. So essentially, if he likes the trade of Josh Downs for a 2 and a 5, then does he also like Garrett Wilson for Bryce Young and upgrading a 2 to a 1? Or I guess downgrading a 1 to a 2. He would ship Bryce Young and downgrade a 1 to a 2 for Garrett Wilson if he likes the other side of that trade. Whereas JP gets Bryce Young and Russ for Wilson in a 5, or he gets Bo Nix in a 2 for Wilson a 1 and a 5. Ooh, I would imagine he likes the other trade. I would imagine he likes Bryce. I mean, I guess Bo Nix is a more valuable asset than Bryce Young, but by how much? I don't know. The ball's in their courts. And I have not played Donkey Kong at all. And it's almost 1 a.m. I'm really curious to see either of those trades come through. Because in one of them, I get 2 firsts, a 2, and a 3. But I give up my number 1 player and Josh Downs. And the other one, I get a 1. I think I hope the one with just JP and Jake passes through, because I think I want to keep Bo Nix. Honestly, and I think that one's more likely to pass. I think JP is more likely to accept Garrett Wilson in a 5 for Wilson and Bryce Young. And I think Jake is more likely to accept Wilson and Downs for Bryce Young a 1 and a 5. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong. Actually, I think Jake would more likely accept Downs for a 2 and a 5. But I think he would also like Garrett Wilson. I mean, it's just a 25-year-old elite wide receiver on his favorite team. And he's giving up a quarterback on his trade block and then downgrading a 1 to a 2. Garrett Wilson had 23 targets in week 5. What the fuck? Stop. What? He only had 101 yards. I did pull up a tab of this, and now I need to figure out... No, Game Finder, not Season Finder. I think I might just drop Polk and Coing so I can set my lineup. I don't really want to give up Polk yet, but I think the Patriots already have. I don't know if it's if the bigger football... Wait, I don't know if it's the bigger football going in college or the NFL. I never understood how wide receivers can be so good in college and then forget how to catch when they get to the league. I'm sure the bigger ball affects it 100%. But yeah, no, I don't know. I mean, it's also like the game's just faster. Like the players are just faster. So like if you're and bigger. So like if your ability to catch a ball was just because you were bigger than other people or faster than other people and not because you could actually catch the ball or run a route, then I think I could see that being a huge problem. Because if you still can't catch the ball or run a route, well, now you're not even faster or bigger. You're just not a good receiver. So I could see that being a problem. I wonder if Max would just swap Caleb Johnson for K9. I value them probably in and around the same, but I prefer the 21-year-old. That's a good question. I mean, he offered his 26 first for K9. He probably wouldn't want to ship a halfback. In reality, that's probably what it would be. I need to figure out... We need to go by us sending yards per target. Yards per target in any season, any game, as long as they had... We'll just start it at 20 targets. And I bet you Garrett Wilson last season is up there somewhere. Because he had 101 receiving yards on 23 targets. Wan'Dale Robinson's probably up there like 7 fucking times. Davante Adams. How many yards? Had 79. Yeah, there's Garrett Wilson. Had 79 yards on 21 targets. That's actually insane. All right, because 20 targets is a little bit ridiculous. What if we drop it to 15? 15 is high, but not ridiculous. How high up here can we get? Andre Johnson mentioned in the chat. Oh, okay, a halfback. LaDainian Tomlinson had 15 targets on 17 yards. Elite, dude. Elite. I guess I should do ascending yards, since that's really all I care about. I love Patrick Johnson so much. Fuck it. All the worst thing you say is no. I don't know, man. Max offers some pretty rude offers if he thinks the one that you offered is rude. Deontay Johnson had 31 yards on 15 targets in a win just a couple of years ago. JD McKissick, shout out. Who else in recent years? Austin Eckler. All right, it looks like 15 and 16 targets are extremely common. So I'm going to maybe do 17 and then maybe do 18 targets. Because there were a decent number of 17s, but I think it still cuts out most of the 15 and 16s, which are at least like a realistic number of targets to see in a game. And still get potentially low yardage. Michael Crabtree. Yeah, here, all of these are 17 until Marvin Harrison at 18. Isaac Bruce with 19 targets for 69 yards. That's insane. That's so insane. And they won. Yo, this John Williams dude had 11 receptions for 45 yards. Oh, at fullback. I should do wide receiver. That does feel like something I should do. Position. Am I dumb? Yes. Not remove. Clear. Wide receiver. I'm going to do 18. Andre Johnson played with CJ Stroud in 17 games. He would have gotten 2,000 yards. Okay, man. This turns out every time you go one target higher, it becomes significantly harder to have that few of yardage. But Devontae Adams in 2015 did a damn good job of it. Devontae Adams has been around since 2015, and I should not be that surprised about that. But that does feel like a longer time than I'm used to Devontae Adams being around for. I guess he was 22 at the time, so I can't be too surprised. Or I can be surprised. Chris Penn. Sure, man. You have a game with 22 targets. Roddy White has a game with 23 targets. Elite. All right. It is the fewest yards in a game with 23 targets. The fuck is a fullback getting 17 targets? He's just that good of a football player, man. Wait, Carl Pickens. I don't know anyone else with the last name Pickens besides George. There's only 6 instances of someone getting 23 targets in a game. Roddy White was kind of close to Garrett Wilson at 111 to Garrett Wilson's 101. The next closest is nearly 200 yards. Just straight up 91 more yards than Garrett Wilson. Shout out to 4 of these teams losing that game, including the record for most receptions in a game. Tied record, I think. Besides the point. Shout out to Antonio Brown getting 23 targets for 284 yards, but 0 touchdowns. How the fuck do you do that? How do you catch 284 yards without a touchdown? What are we talking about? That's insane. That's got to be the most yards without a touchdown. QB's just check down Charlie, I guess. This is going to take a second searching through every game with a player that had 0 touchdowns, but yes, had a reception. Oh, we got to refresh this. Oh. Upgrade my player. But on the real, that. Strange Dyke is now 5th at halfbacks. Somehow 8th at quarterback, which I don't really believe, but whatever. The difference in color between our picks. The difference in color between me and Brent's is insane, too. This 2 is darker than JP's 10 at quarterback. That's insane. It's almost darker than every 10, except for my 10 at halfback. I'm curious if it's darker than JP's tight ends. I'm going to go into... I think Paint has this ability to do the eyedropper thing. Ugh. Okay. Oh, fuck Copilot. Don't fuck the... Okay, I guess also fuck the shapes. Okay, don't fuck that, though. Oh, I guess you could fuck that. Anyway. I see what Tula... Oh. There we go. This. Oh. Wait, what? Oh. Okay, wait, hold on. You... Let's actually do it like this. And then paste that in here. And then full screen it. Okay, and what color is that? It calls it lavender, which is cool. Okay, so it's 181 red. So Brent's picks are 181 red. What is JP's tight ends? Are 183 red. Damn it. JP's tight ends are technically worse than Brent's picks in comparison to the number 1 team. I assume this is less red. Yeah, it's 172 red. What I should probably do is how much blue. But it's fine. So Brent's picks at number 2 are more red than every other cell on this board. Except for JP's tight ends and my halfbacks. And it's Brent's second in picks. That's hilarious. Love that. Anyway, Sync League. Power rankings. Does it have your shit? No, still has James Conner. Sync the league. Oh, wait. Sync that. Oh. Wager, you went down in overall rank. But I guess you got rid of 2 players and only got 1, so you could just pick somebody up now and make up for it. Except you can't, actually, which is why you did that. Okay, so this is more accurate now. Yes, Antonio Brown has by far the most receiving yards in a game without a touchdown. Not the most receptions in a game without a touchdown, though. Shout out Keenan Allen 2 years ago. Well, and potentially somebody else, but I'm not sorting by that right now, so. And it doesn't look like that's the case, because 18 receptions is so many fucking receptions. Oh, hey, and Jason Witten in 2012. All right. Some good trades popped out today. Good work, boys. I really hope I get to keep Bo Nix. I don't know. If I'm saying that out loud, I probably should withdraw the trade, but fuck that overall rank. I'm number 1 starter rank. Eat shit, Brent. Yeah, but you are 10th in draft rank, and he's 2nd. So... how the fuck is Jake... what? I don't get this. Dad has a better starter rank than Jake, apparently, and a better draft rank than Jake. I guess because he's older, so that makes him a contender, but... so really, it's just off of starter rank that decides frisky versus not. I will say, Wager, with you getting K9, you've now made the contender tier enough stronger that Max and Luke are also frisky, because it was just Jake at frisky, but you've now pulled away from Max and Luke enough so that they're yellow with Jake. Nobody is orange though, so nobody is fraud. I'll just F you to Brent for saying my picks are early. Yeah, and also a big F you to Brent for saying that my picks are early. But at least I got mine back. And apparently a big F you to Brent for thinking that Luke's picks were early than mine, or early enough to be compared to mine. Because what did the trade end up being? I just kind of did it and moved on with my life. I genuinely don't even remember what the trade was. League, recent activity and filter to trades. Not the Mims trade. Not that one. There we go. So, okay. So he pocketed Luke's and JP's 2nd. But he gave up mine and his. And then gave up a 3 and a 4 for Tillman. So he basically downgraded my pick to Luke's, but I guess upgraded his pick to JP's. Maybe. Not if JP gets a quarterback that I'm about to ship him, or Jake's about to ship him. But then he did give up what he probably realized at that point was a late 3 this year. And an early 4 for Tillman. So I guess he did get Tillman at a slight discount and upgraded his 2nd to JP's 2nd. But again, probably to definitely downgrade my 2nd to Luke's 2nd. I don't know. I know that's not the best trade that was offered to him, because hold on, I don't think I'll be able to find it because it was declined, and I don't think I could scroll that far back. But I was able to find it right after this trade happened, and I messaged it to Kenny. When did this happen? July 23rd? Okay, so then that's right here. Yeah. Because 2 weeks before this trade was accepted, he had the opportunity to take Luke's 2 and Luke's 4 and a 5 just for my 2 straight up. Which, I mean, I guess now Luke's 2 doesn't look as good as it did when the trade was made. But, and now my 2 definitely looks better. But assuming that he thought Luke's 2 was early, because at the time he did this trade it was early, and that was the only reason that he did it, then yeah, him just pocketing a 4 and a 5 out of it, I think would have been a lot better for him than doing this. Didn't Tillman get hurt in training camp, though? Oh, did he? I don't know. I traded Tillman and didn't look back. I assume he's not starting him, right? returns to practice. That could have been wild. Like, could you imagine if after all of that, he downgrades my 2, gives me a free 3 and a 4 for a guy that isn't playing, just to hopefully upgrade his 2 to JP's, but then potentially not even do that? That would be objectively hilarious. If JP and Luke are in the finals and Tillman misses the season, I'm gonna laugh so fucking hard. Oh man. But that's Dynasty, and that was what was so annoying about trading with Brent, is that's Dynasty. Like, that can totally happen. Like, anything can happen. And so that's why I, dying on this hill that one pick, I don't even know how many months from now it is. 7? No, because we just drafted in May. So 10 months from now, one pick 10 months from now is going to be the specific value. Like, no, it's not. Like, you really you don't know at all. No one knows. That's why you just have to have your opinion on some player, on generally some pick, but just not specifically some pick. Like, sure, Kenny's wagers, Brent's picks are all going to be later than mine, probably Jake's, probably Dad's, right? Like, I have my opinion on those picks, my own little spectrum on whose picks I'd rather have and get rid of. But, like, that's why KTC is so annoying to use, because it's just like KTC tries to make a spectrum by calling it early, mid, and late, but it does it in a 12-team league and not a 10-team league, so it's hard to make that conversion, and then you're trying to balance that with the player values that aren't a spectrum, they are deliberately assigned, but then it's like you can have your own preferences on players, whereas you can't really have your own preferences on picks, especially if you're already classifying them early, mid, and late. So it's just like there's so many different ways to have gray area. And then that's not even considering whether it's a 2-to-1 trade or whatever it ends up being. Yeah, it's just like... And none of that's considering whether you actually make the pick worth it at all. Like, I mean, if you just make a dog shit pick with that too, then it just doesn't fucking matter whether it was earlier or not. So, my apartment came with free Wi-Fi. But it's the worst shit I ever tried to use. But I don't know what the fuck is going on now with my Wi-Fi. So now I'm just using this shitty free apartment Wi-Fi. Watching this stream at 160p. So you have shit Wi-Fi that's always available for free. But you also pay for better Wi-Fi that's now currently being worse than the shit Wi-Fi. Good. Good. No, I respect that. Happens, dude. ISPs are like my least favorite thing about anything. Apparently we should all be picking up Luke Musgrave. Apparently. It's crazy to think that if I didn't trade for Travis Hunter, then you probably wouldn't be in this league. Like, honestly though, like if Luke didn't say that he was tanking for a week, and it was a bit that I was saying that like Luke should just say he's tanking, let me do this trade, and then have it all come back, so that he's not actually tanking and Brent just has to eat it, just so that we prove a point. Like, that was a bit that I was saying at the time. Oh fuck, the HDMI's not plugged in. Give me a second. But instead, Luke's still tanking, but he's just tanking worse. Kappa. Where's this HDMI? Oh, right here. Some legends are told. You will remember me. Centuries. Yeah. There we are. You're welcome. Yeah, thank you. You, I think. Alright, I told you I would legally play Donkey Kong Bonanza today. Psych! Oh, I forgot that I stopped this, like, mid... Wait, did this all count as hours played? Oh. No, 25 hours or more. Psych. I see a Terravoider beyond each one of those 3 doors. That fool. Looks like Void uses obnoxious Terravoiders to silence the music. So I have to go behind the 3 doors, unsilence the music. Expect me to tell you any of my secrets, do you? Fine. The glasses you see me wear are in fact Voidco IntelliSense specs. They have powerful sensors in them. Stylish enough, but I had hoped I'd never have to use them again. But you're not wearing glasses. Am I crazy? He's using the Terravoiders to silence the disco music. See, the great Harmonial is a huge music fan. If the disco were to start thumping again, well, Harmonial might just boogie away the brainwashing. Find the first music source. Finally something good? Thanks, Q. Q, if you hopped in a Dynasty League with us, you could be at least half as interested as we are in all this shit. Obviously in a different sense, because it would be a different league, but you get it. This is the door to the beat source. Sound from the source used to reach all the way to the disco hall. But then some guy showed up and covered the source in this weird stuff. Ayo? The beat so— oh, Jesus! Can't lie. Got me. They almost got me twice. Yay. So the first one just kind of explains to you what you have to do and what's currently happening. I imagine there's something under this shit. There's that. Oh, but I don't have my voice. So maybe I have to get my voice and come back. Whatever. Did Nano say yes? Aaron said he would do it if there was a 5th person. So this is why I haven't jumped into it yet. Aaron said he would do it if there was enough people to do it. So he was, I guess, more into it than you were. And then you said you would do it if basically you had to. Like if so you said you would do it if there was no one else to fill the last spot, essentially. So you didn't sound as interested as Aaron did. Whereas Aaron was like more like, I guess, actually into it, but like obviously wouldn't do it if there wasn't, you know, if the league wasn't gonna fill, if that makes sense, which it doesn't. So, but anyway, the reason I haven't really jumped into it is because I don't want to like force you to do it, and I don't want to like also then force Aaron to do it just for neither of you to be that interested, when it really could just be the 4 of us in a league anyway instead of the 6 of us. But why do none of us have friends? Dog, you're telling me. You're telling me. Aaron seemed more into it than Q, and so if I could find someone to make it so that Q doesn't have to do it, I guess that's how I'm trying to say it is. I feel like I would make Q have to do it if I started a league. I don't feel like I would make Aaron have to do it. I think Aaron would be interested enough to like at least manage his team to the degree that I would expect. Whereas I would feel like I'd be forcing Q, and I don't want to have to do that. Unless Q just wants to get more into football. which I don't know is the case, but I did ask Jess's brother. He wasn't really. Let me see. I also asked the other Ken, who was not really into it either. That is senior, not junior. I asked him how interested he'd be in a stream Dynasty Fantasy Football League. He said, seems cool, but the only problem is I don't know anything about it. Is it difficult to pick up as I go? And I was like, huh. I was like, bro, that's probably not what we're looking for here. I haven't kept up with football in years. Yeah, and so that's kind of the same thing that, like, yeah, my buddy John would be into this. Are you actually saying your buddy John, or are you referring to my buddy John? He could just use KTC, and that'd be fine. But I think my thing is, I just think that Jess's brother is just like actually just like not really into football like that. And same thing with Q. Like, and that's why I'm more okay with getting Aaron into it, is because Aaron is actually into football. Let me put it this way. Aaron will text me over the course of the football season things about football. Now, I don't think he's nearly as into it as any of the four of us, but, like, if he's texting me about football, then he's actually just watching football on his own. So being in a Dynasty Fantasy Football League is, like, not really anything extra, and I think he would understand it and get along. I have never, like, talked football. Maybe a time or two, like maybe the Super Bowl or something, I've talked football with Jess's brother. But more often than any of that, we talk college football. And I don't really talk football with Q since 2015 or whatever the fuck that was. We did a league together. We should just add Aaron and M. Why let them do a team together when we could cook both? Honestly, though, like, M might be the next best I'm going to ask Aaron, because M is also into football. I am going to ask that, because that's... We'll see what happens. Need a pizza before I commit to this league? Shut the fuck up. If you get to do a fantasy football league with Aaron and M and the four of us for free, just take double or nothing on whoever wins the league first. If Aaron wins it first, then he doesn't owe you a pizza. If you win it first, then he owes you two. Also, don't take my word for it. Make a deal with Aaron. I'm just mounting this rock. The path is blocked. You hope this get the sound back, but you still can't reach the disco hall. We thought something like this might happen, so we planned for a tunnel. It's blocked up by dirt now, but it seems like someone who no trouble digging your way through. Oh, thanks. It seems very random that this is something that you did, but whatever. What are you doing down here? Are you okay? Do I need to send someone for help? Y'all, there's a guy back there. Just like underground. You should go help him. Deal is worthless as he already has unpaid debt. That's how double or nothing works, big guy. Are we actually starting NBA draft on Tuesday, or is that sham just gonna get delayed again? Probably gonna get delayed again, but it's not a sham. We will do an NBA draft, but we really, honestly, we should rush more for the football draft than the why can't I break this off of you? Also, is this breakable? Oh shit. Okay, not like really. You can only go a little bit down, but that is cool. Whatever. Why is he getting delayed? Because Kenny's camping, and I don't want him to have to like have service and shit like that during that time, and him to miss a pick, especially if it's an 8. I don't really want to do a long draft at all, but I definitely don't want to do a long draft and then still have Kenny miss a pick because he's camping overnight and stuff. NBA League is just a hoax created by liberal media. It isn't real. It can't hurt you. It's like a terror order might be destroyed. Are you responsible? By the way, this fractone insisted I tell it your name. It said your name is DK, but I guess it misheard me. It keeps calling you DJ. Nice. Either way, I said it would allow you to go through this door as well. I just remember there are 2 terror avoiders left. What's on your mind now? Neil's mask, I guess. The Mindbender masks. Void Code developed brainwashing devices. It's true. They make the wearer's mind totally open to manipulation. Even the largest creature can't resist.
Who are you people?
Did you notice the mask attached to the blessed wing in the Tempest Slayer? That was a similar brainwashing device. Anything else from Mark? Where's Grumpy? After you beat him in the Radiant Slayer, he lost all of his motivation. But he's not one to crawl off and lick his wounds. No. He was sick of getting pushed around at the company and quit, but he'll find something to pour his heart into. Oh, God. He'll be back. Football starts Thursday? Of course you're counting down. Fuck you! Fuck you! There's something definitely under this. Whoa. Sick. Oh, banana. That's just so good. Something to look forward to, so life has a purpose again. Yeah, we'll do the basketball league. I think it'll get pushed from Tuesday. I think what's most realistic is Kenny should be back in the area. Where the fuck is my calendar? Why the fuck can I click this? Fine, pull my phone. I think he's August 9th. He said he's done traveling. So then doing a football draft on August 5th probably doesn't make sense. I might push both of them and do the football draft August 12th and the basketball draft August 19th. But we'll see. That is obviously super tentative. Fuck is this? Oh, cool. Get a hobby. Yeah, that doesn't rely on grown men in tights once a year. I pushed Kenny off a cliff instead. You could do that. You must be the DJ everyone's talking about. Go right ahead and use the secret tunnel. We never got the chance to clean it out, but that shouldn't stop you, DJ. What a stupid bit. Oh shit. Oh, was this actually the way I was supposed to go? I think it was. I thought I was being clever. Oh. What's this do? Oh, sick. That is where you're supposed to go. Oh, you can grab that. That's helpful. Oh shit, wait. Wait, what? Oh! Yo, it's like Nano's tower type shit. Hold up. Wait, what? Oh, that's where I came down, dumbass. I thought I had to like fall from a higher height to get more height out of my... Yep. You raced in 2 weeks? Fuck yeah. Ugh. Wait. I think preferably, yeah, that'd be great. But I haven't been out this year. You gotta get on that game, dude. You're gonna be terrible when you get back to golfing, Kappa. Stairmaster, fat motherfucker. The sounds of the beat and the bass are uniting. They're harmonizing within the central speaker. Now, what will you do with the third Terravoider? Just gathering a bit of information, as I do. Is there anything else? I'm unable to use the warp gong. Besides, I think it would be fastest to call the Great Harmonial and blast right out of here. I don't fully trust her yet, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. This is gonna fall on my head. This one's gonna fall on my head. Wait, what? Oh. Break it. Well then, fuck. I have to probably break all of them. Let's see what's behind these walls. And then one of them will try and fall on me. And it's that one. Fuck you. Oh, fuck. I should have known that. Damn it. Whatever. Alright, we'll get the full health here in a second. Is it this one that I have to go back to? Or is it the one in front of me? This one Trump cut shot? Jesus. I don't think anything interesting happened the last time I went golfing. And... fuck, why did I assume that that wasn't gonna fall on me? That's gonna fall on me when I turn back around, and that's okay. Do you go back up? Yes. Oh, fuck. Oh. I could flip it and make it bouncy, but I'm not gonna do it. I go golfing for some time. happens if I do that? Okay, pillars still suck. Oh shit, welcome back. Fuck, I literally said that on the way over. God damn it. Guide music to the disco hall. The DJ? We knew it was you. You brought the beat back. We're big fans of you. Is there a tunnel? And your song, the beat and bass mix, it's so powerful. And you're here now to mix in the melody as well? Genius. Well, the tunnel here is supposed to be a secret, but we'll open it up. Anything for you, DJ. Just get in the hole, I got you. Jesus. Just stand on it. I'm gonna vomit. Whatever. I didn't have to stand on it. I should have known that I didn't have to stand on it. Why do I not trust you? Alright, I'll eat shit. I'm guessing that I missed some other random shit like that on my way through last time. Okay. Alright. I'm not gonna listen to y'all in case I can find something else. Okay. Get all the gold I can get, right? I don't fully trust you. Okay. Wait, what's this? What's this? Obviously. Okay, but then, wait, what was down then? Alright, I'll try and summon the Harmonial. Now I need to see what this was. Oh. Oh, banana. 9 strokes. Hey, yo. I have not watched either Happy Gilmore. Sorry. Oh shit. Can I go back up? I was not prepared for that. The backstage. It's a lot to handle. Winter just likes getting lots of strokes. Ba-doo-ba-doo-boop. Booby-dooby-dooby-dooby-doop. Booby-doo-boop. Booby-doo-boop. Booby-dooby-dooby-doop. Booby-doo-boop. Booby-doo-boop. Oh, okay. I'm supposed to talk to you. This music is fully restored. Our disco's grooving again. We have a message for you from that perfume lady. Once the three sounds reach the disco hall, come to the entrance. That's all. Okay. I don't really understand what the fuck I'm doing, to be honest. I don't know if I go down or if I don't, but... Swap. Would you like a swap harp to swap rubber and gold? That it would be nice to have one here in the disco hall too. Sure. How are they introducing new features this late into the game? Like, what do you mean a swap harp? What the fuck? Like, I'm 25 hours into this game. I have all of everything, don't I? So I need to go up here just to swap it, but I can't go any higher, so I need to go down here so I can go back up here and grab this. Okay, I'm gonna do this one twice so I can grab these little things. Oh, banana. Okay. I imagine it doesn't matter which one I run on right now. Okay, well, probably shouldn't run through the mud. Right? Why would it matter which one I run on? Shit. What the fuck? Oh, because I can make it airlift. Weird. Okay. Well, I'll figure out how that plays into things here in a second. Got it. Oh, shit. His Oasis. Wait, what? I'm not doing something right here. What? Okay. You bitch. Alright, let's get you to be mostly exhausted before I start that one. And then pull you all the way away so that I don't start the other one. Wait. Damn. Uh-oh. Whatever. Oh shit, 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 oh shit. Okay. Okay. Someone's about to confuse the fuck out of me, I think. Wait, what? Oh, that's sick. I imagine it's like on top of the disco or some shit. Yeah, it's gotta be on top of it. Okay, I'm gonna throw a couple of things out there. Okay, and I'll do one more. Okay, and then when I switch it, I have 3 things to grab over here. Hell yeah. Oh, banana. Yeah, and then the last one's over here somewhere. A groovy discovery. Hell yeah, brother. That's fun. This game's really, really, really fucking good. And so long. Oh shit. I forgot about trading with these people. Do I have shit now? Monochrome gradient for sure. Changing station. Wait, what? Oh. I'm assuming I won't be able to change Pauline from here. Dang, it's big sad. Oh, sick, dude. Punch over your rocks, man. That is definitely it. Bow, bow. Oh, shit. Sick. Over the disco. Level up, but I don't... Oh, I am spending it. I need another 3 points for some extra melon juice, and then I think it's gonna make me go for an extra apple juice, but we'll see. Three sounds became one. Music is simply different elements working in harmony. Speaking of which, DK, you have some nerve to keep me waiting. When you add that drum beat of yours to this song? Okay. I was like, is this a boss? Fuck. It has a microphone? Sick. Is it gonna puke her up? It's just jamming. Am I about to beat the shit out of this thing? It's just jamming. This song, this is my jam, my go-to. Did I swallow her? Yeah, I thought so. I'm sorry, I couldn't help it. This awful void fella had me under his control. And now that you mention it, my tummy does feel pretty funny. Let you take a dive though, my belly. See if you can get her out of there. All came together exactly as I planned. Did you think I was just standing around filing my nails? Please. I was studying the disco sound devices, not to mention organizing the fractones. Music from your speakers merged with the power of your drum beat and echoed across the underground world. This song is the great Harmoniel's favorite song, you see. It has set his mind free. Now then, I think it's time for me to make my exit. Any final requests, darling? Bananas? Even if I had some, do you think I'd give them to you? Please. Oh, that really was my final request. Oh, man. Safe journey, darling. Okay. Just fired straight into the mouth of the Harmoniel. Oh, she's back in rock form. Wait, but she's tied by something I need to sing to break. Is DK gonna sing? Wait, destroy the what's? Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh! Okay, I see. Okay. Sick. One more, I assume. Oh no. She's back to Obrock though. Wait, I thought I was in the. Oh, did I just break the ass off the Harmoniel?
DK? I have a hard time singing in front of people.
Okay.
But when we're together, I love to sing more than anything. DK, I've never told anyone this before, but I have this dream. Maybe if we get to the surface, you and me, we can make it more than a dream.
Am I obligated to play Mario Odyssey all the way through after I'm done with this? Because I've never actually finished it. I assume I've never gotten particularly close. Oh, here we go. Finally, 5-star terrain. So how many fucking bananas are there? 615 at least. And it looks like there's still probably 3 more stops. 4 more stops below this one, judging by the length of the bar on the left side of the screen that you guys can't see. Is that Kaji? Welcome to the Feast Lair. Here you can join a factory tour and learn all about the wonders of food processing. And please, you must try our famed banana burger.
That, DK? A banana burger and a factory tour. Sign me up. It doesn't sound far. We should go.
What's this goop shit? Oh, oh, okay. Alright. What are you gonna do? That muck is getting on everything. It's horrible. It's horrible. But hitting the muck with salt does seem to get rid of it. Oh. To the factory. Could you throw salt at that stuff and you get a chance? We'd be so grateful. What are you, Tony the fucking Tiger? Are you?
You okay?
Is this salt? No. It's literally just called muck. I love that. Hush now, Pauline. Oh, is that all the muck? Okay. Okay.
Steady.
Fuck off. Get rid of this muck.
You okay?
There we go. Oh, there's the banana burger, I think. Just now, an appetizing aroma stopped us in our tracks. A gallant-looking creature with a bushy tuft of hair, almost mane-like, called out to us. His sharp claws and fangs were off-putting at first, but he offered us a hearty, if not hairy, welcome. We must know what this hamburger he speaks of is about.
You need a break.
Is that Cranky?
Quick, the apple. Phew.
Oh, okay. Didn't really get anything for that. Traveled all the way here just to get a taste of that giant banana burger folks are always going on about. Supposedly it's a burger that's also a tower, and I hear they let you eat any chunk off of it you tear off. Sick. The banana burger tower is supposed to be behind the main gate over yonder. Alright. Fucking yonder. Do I need to be that tall? How about from this tall? I need to probably go to bed. This game is so fucking good though. Holy shit.
Ooh, it's so fun here.
No, nothing to buy here. I want to talk to the other guys though. What the fuck is a banana? Ah, in the muck-a-muck. Oh, banana. Main gate market. What kind of clothes you got? Oh, sick. Shock damage up. Press Y to eat any foods or food-based terrain. Not just fruit. Will recover your health. Wait, what? Pressing Y to eat any foods or food-based terrain will recover your health. Huh. Oh, that's sick. I should probably do that one. Yeah, I should. That's fun, and that's fun. But yeah, I think definitely gonna get this and then upgrade it. And then probably that as well. And I guess wear it, but I don't know that I care too much about these. But I could see what options I have for shorts right now anyway. Damage from enemies. Oh, yeah, probably that. Reducing damage from enemies by that much is helpful. Or naked. Could always go naked. Sonar during a bonanza. Kong bonanza by 80%. Probably just longer bonanza time in general. Looking good. Bow, bow, dum, dum, bum. Bow, bow. Let's buy one of these. Oh, banana. Whoa, what the fuck are you? Like a character off of Monster Inc. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I saw this. No, I'm just gonna save and get off. I gotta get off. Turn to title. This game is really, really good. Oh man. I'm wondering if my nieces and nephew would like Balatro. Because on one hand, it's a card game, probably not. On the other hand, there's some crazy large numbers, and like, I could totally see that being fun. But back on the other hand, it's just a card game. And I'm sure they like to beat people up. Like DK Bonanza and Super Smash Bros. Alright. That is it for me. Hope you guys had some fun on the stream. Big people do things. Love you guys. I'll be off tomorrow. I should be on Tuesday. It will probably not be the fantasy basketball draft, unfortunately. But it looks like I'll reschedule the football one out 2 weeks, and then the basketball one to be actually behind that, so out 3 weeks. And then we'll be able to like have it on stream one night. But we'll see. We'll see. So I'll be live Tuesday no matter either way, and then I'll be off Wednesday and Thursday either way. So well, definitely Wednesday, probably Thursday, because I won't get back Thursday until fucking like 10 o'clock or something. And I assume at that point I'm just gonna whatever watch a couple episodes of Big Mouth with Jess or something. So yeah, so I'll see you guys Tuesday, and then I'll see you guys this weekend after that. So I'm out. I'll see you guys then. Doses.